Welcome back, sports fans from around the world. Day 2, Lucas, here at the 2025 Michigan MCMOA State Dart Tournament. How you feeling, buddy?
You know, to finally be in the booth after yesterday, Derek never thought in my best dreams imaginable that we would be here at MCMOA Michigan State Tournament. As we say before, welcome to the big show, baby. It don't get any bigger than this for the players in the mitten. Let's go.
Yeah, after yesterday's crazy endings, I tell you, almost lost my voice. I was in the booth way overexcited, but what fantastic darts that we watched. What a great thing it is that we can show the world. I tell you, we watch crazy darts every year, and it needs to be streamed.
You're absolutely correct on that, and it seems like the past 5 years, the competition level, the competitors, the skill set, it is going through the roof with what we are showing in Michigan. And I tell you what, just throw a little challenge out there, and it is early, but you know what? If you're not liking the early starts in Michigan, I don't know what's wrong with you. But whammo, we're coming for you. All 40,000 of the, cheeseheads in Wisconsin, we're coming for you, baby. Sean Green, Will, we may be small, but dude, we got dreams. Ain't that right, Derek?
Yeah, they're about 5 years ahead of us, but we all love darts. We're all trying to promote darts. We're all trying to, go towards the same direction, and USA Darts in particular has grown so much since COVID, and the Grand Board and all that has just blown it up. We've got young kids playing on the Grand Board. Now they're 3-4 years out, and S is on Grand Board. It's like, holy crap, America is really evolving here with darts.
Absolutely. To back up what you're saying about USA Darts, what Will, Sean, and Nick, the whole crew there, what they're doing, bringing us to interviews for when the PDC comes to the States, doing the CSC, it's just huge on bringing the game that most of us love. But then, for some of us, like myself, that likes to go into the basement lab and put in the work, that CSC is huge. Just good stuff. But back to action here, we got Rob and Steve. We're going to figure out which one is Hot Rob and which one is Steve. Indiana boys today. Rob is playing out of R&R Amusement at LaPorte, just right outside the border. And Steve is Dilton's son out of Valpo. So Hot Rob is with the hat. He's the one closer to Michigan. And Derek, if you didn't know, LaPorte, Indiana is one of the hot spots for building all the RVs in the United States. But Hot Rob warming up right now, 8 o'clock in the morning, throwing a 2-8. And we got back to board up because that looks like almost a coffin shot he had.
Yeah, it looks like the double bull didn't register, but LaPorte, Indiana, home of Mike Hagenow, home of ESPN winner Randy Magneto, and Andrew Dennett and Matt Miza are also from LaPorte, Indiana, and what a huge dart community they have.
Oh, absolutely on that, but pulling the college football fan in me, LaPorte's important because it's only 20 minutes from the most beautiful stadium, Notre Dame Stadium in South Bend, but that's another discussion for another day. So still trying to figure out the double bull, mishap here. Hot Rob coming up, got 3 darts to end it.
Glenn Biggs in the chat. What's up, Glenn? That is our trips partner at Goodrich, Lucas. When we're always playing you, we got
Mr. Biggs. What's up, buddy? You're a menace on the board some days, my man.
Glenn Biggs, the closer, and yes, he has a shirt. I tell you, we're gonna have to get that back. it was so fun playing with Glenn and Katie, and then we'd always be in a crazy match with you and Brady and his dad, Eric. Those were the good days when we was at Goodrich just a few years ago. So hits the second bowl for the win there from Rob to make it a 1-0 scoreline and a race to 2. Glenn, are you coming here today, or what are you doing, buddy? I did get to talk to Steve yesterday. What a nice guy. He was here a few years ago when me and Hagenow was tearing it up, and what a big supporter of us, and glad to see him on stream. I know that he has been oh man, I wish someone would have told me our music was on. What a rookie mistake, Lucas. I did the same thing at the start of yesterday. Just a long day yesterday.
Yeah, bigger events, you know, bigger the stress. But hey, man, one of these days we'll get it taken care of. Rodney, what's up, buddy? Good to see you in the chat. Come on, peeps. I know it's early. Get in the chat. Let's see what's up.
Rodney and Glenn, you guys should have let us know that our music was on.
Come on, Glenn. Come on.
Rodney, you plan on coming out here today?
Maury Maya, looking forward to seeing you later on wearing the Burger Time jersey and throwing the Burger Time, which we'll talk about that. You looking for new barrels? You need something different? MagnetoDarts.com. Check out the Burger Times. Not only do they come in the blue, now they come in the gold, which some people are nicknaming the cheeseburgers. But check them out, MagnetoDarts.com. That's where you can also find the mic drops that we've been raffling off for a while. And if you're lucky, you can meet Mike Hagenow today or this weekend. Soaring Eagle, Mount Pleasant, Michigan. Come check us out. And Maya, hey, just for all the fans of Burger Time, Maya is 20 minutes away. Morning, Mr. Lucha, and sorry for Frank from West Virginia. He's our NDA official. Frank likes to get a little excited on the microphone, so if you hear that throughout the stream today, Frank's just keeping us in line.
Yeah, you can, I'm sure Burger will have some barrels on him that you can try, and Hagenow's got his barrels. We did get Mike Hagenow in the booth here last night talking about some strategy and stuff. I don't know if he was here, Lucas, but it's always good to get these big boys. We are having Meatball in the booth today. Probably more Hagenow. Burger said that he would stop in. Hopefully we can get some Abe Smith, because he really knows how to commentate. And
Abe Smith would be awesome.
Yep, and would just like to get just anybody that has them high averages and pick their brains a little bit.
Absolutely, you know, and that's what we need as a dart community. Pick the brains of the higher skill players, so then you can almost immediately take it to your game. And then we can see you in one of our mini events coming up soon. Doubles, singles. Who knows? We might even dream up of a trips event, but you never know. But we want to spread that knowledge to you. We want to spread the love of the game, so then we can see you on Game Time Streaming.
It's really looking like Rob is just coming in hot. He must have got a good night's sleep.
Absolutely on that. Hot Rob is, throwing a nice 3-2. Just, it is tough in these early morning events. You got to figure it out from the night before. You got to do the balancing act of when do I have a beer or when do I have a mixie compared to when do I eat. It's just, tournament life is a whole different animal if you haven't dealt with it before, but it looks like these guys are adapting well, and it may not look like Steve is doing well in the first match, but I bet you he's going to be making a big run later on in the day.
Yeah, Steve was telling me about his throw yesterday and how he's been really working on his throw, and I'm telling you, it looks great. The mechanics of the throw looks great. He said that he was trying to make his throw more simple, and Steve, it's looking good. I know you're not having a great stream opportunity here, but like Lucas said, you can fight back, buddy. Yesterday, Gunnar McGibbon lost his first match of the day too. Got second in singles. So keep your head up there, Steve.
Absolutely, piggyback on that. A lot of people yesterday I talked to while playing, they all said, man, you just got to get that first match out of the way. Or even sometimes since it's a race to two, you just got to get that first loss out of the way, come back to second one, and then force the hand for game three. It's just tournament life, Derek. Everybody's got to learn it.
Yeah, I think I played one of your guys first yesterday. Stunk it up totally. And he wound up in like the fourth place match, and dang, I was glad that I lost to a good shot, but man, I didn't want to play that good of a player first thing in the morning.
Talk about my boy Nick. Yeah, Nick and Jay, man. They came over on Trevor Stream, last weekend, played a great competition, and Ryan and John, who, you can't find four great gentlemen like that, but Nick and Jay bring it, man. You should see them in league, Derek. They just, if you're not on them, they can fire off a 5 or a 6 in cricket easily, and 0-1 games, maybe 10 to 12 darters. They're really good shots, but Hot Rob just wrapping it up here. Steve, though, he can make this interesting, getting honed in on the bulls here, so just a bit off, just a hole or two out, which can be frustrating for him, especially early in the morning. And there's frustration showing. And he's getting a little closer. What do you think about this, Derek? You've been a veteran of the tournament scene for a while. Tell me your thoughts on early morning matches.
The best thing you can do for an early morning match is play morning darts at home. Get used to not drinking beers every time you play. Get used to waking up, drinking your coffee, and start throwing darts in the morning. I personally love it. It's what you got to get used to be able to perform at big events, and it's tough.
Oh, absolutely. I've never even heard of somebody actually practicing getting up. So I'm impressed by that, Derek. Yeah, Maya, vodka and OJ. Yeah, breakfast of champions. And good morning, Jeremy. You here yet, or are you making your way like Maya?
This bullseye is gonna go here, Lucas. I can tell he's been shooting good the whole game, and he takes it. Another thing is, if you play Grandboard in the morning, it's like your best focus of the day. It's your most energy of the day. And you're catching China and the whole rest of the world, it's their nighttime. So when you get on that grand board in the morning, you're playing a whole different lobby. And it's interesting because you're going to play a lot of England, UK. It's like a split bowl heaven in the morning on grand board.
I'll have to try that out sometime on the weekends. Good morning, Mandy. How are you? Good to see you in the chat. Jeremy, man, come on, just take a road trip. Ruth Chris is calling your name. Johnny Rockets. There's a burger with your name. Food court. Come on, man. You got to make it up here. It ain't the same without you. Even though Dakota's in the booth, good morning, Dakota. Yeah, he says morning. And hey, we are at the not only Michigan State Dart Tournament, we are at the 30th annual Michigan State Dart Tournament. 30 years we've been doing this here in the state of Michigan. Got a pretty big one this year. Who knows, 31 could be bigger, but get in the chat. Tell me what's up. I want to know what's going on. Kid, what's up? Good to see you.
Can't wait to see you guys all show up here at the Michigan MCMOA State Dart Tournament. I tell you, we got some matches coming up here. Drake's over there getting names, helping out. What a big help Drake is, Lucas.
Drake and Dakota have been huge helps here for GTS. And checking out the chat, Terry, my man, good morning. Nolan, good morning. Chelsea, good morning again. Jay, my man, I hope you're doing okay post-birthday. Jack Canute, you should come up, walk around, my friend. Been meaning to get a hold of you, see how you and your brother are doing. But good to see you in the chat. Huge help, Drake and Dakota. Cannot say that enough. Not only are they great dart players, but even better, great gentlemen. Just huge ambassadors for game time streaming. Cannot beat it. But talking about ambassadors to the dart game, you looking for that new equipment? I'm not talking about Magneto darts now. I'm talking about the Q-Soul, baby. Get a hold of Monsters on Facebook. He'll hook you up with all of the great Q-Soul product. And also, we got another raffle just for today. We're going to say $10 gets you in, 40 gets you 5 entries to win, and I am touching them right now, and I tell you what a dart. I think I could throw a 4 with it. The Catherine Middleton Super Darts. 18 gram, 50 by 6.3. Woo! You see those Middleton boys throw it? That's what they're doing. You see Kathy on just about every stream winning? That's what she's throwing, so check it out. Derek H. 21 at either Venmo or PayPal. 10 gets you in, 40 gets you 5 today. Check it out. Monk, what's up? Good morning. So,
Yeah, Cat Middleton darts. Won mixed doubles last night. They're a proven dart for the double dip, Lucas. Trevor Fedewa, Cat Middleton. The darts are working. It's proven. You see them on Bull Shooter. I think Gage throws them. I think the whole family throws them. I think everyone this side of the state throws them.
You're not lying there, and absolutely everybody throws them. So coming up for the next match, we have Andres Gallegos from Indiana, but a Packer fan, and Aaron Brown, AB himself. So stay tuned. We'll be checking it out here shortly.
We do have a topside Division 6 match coming up here. Always good to get all the levels. I know we had a lot of 13 at the beginning of yesterday, and today, I don't know what level that last one was, but get 6, get 5. I heard 4 and 5 was absolutely brutal yesterday. Everyone was saying that they was throwing over 30s and losing. So it don't matter what level you are in, you've got a challenge and you got to show up.
Absolutely. You know, in my first rodeo, in my first walk in the park coming to tournament life, and I'm going to tell the whole crowd if you don't know, there's 2 types of dart players you can be. You can be the league jukebox hero. You're there, you're killing it, American Idol's calling you, you're great. Or you can be the tournament guy where league doesn't matter, but you step 1 foot in that parking lot of whatever tournament you're on and a light switch flips and you are doing the game that you know that you can do, the game that you've been doing at home. And I tell you what, we all know, you look at a tournament, you see masters, you see level 1, level 2, possibly level 3. Those 4 right there, they're going to be throwing. It's the next divisions, 4 through at least probably 8. Those guys are dangerous. They're the wild cards. And ladies, too. They say they're coming in at a 22. Yeah, BS. They're throwing 30s. They're throwing 28s. because they're just dangerous. They're lethal in their scoring. They're awfully tough to break their mental fortitude. It is just amazing. I threw level 3 yesterday, and there was possibilities that I was getting perfect games thrown at me. And it seemed deeper I went in my bracket, the big dogs were showing up. So if there's anything you can take from this ramble, just know you got to show up at a tournament. This is just different. We're playing for money. We're playing for plaques. We're playing for the best. I'm trying to think of the clean word here because I can't swear that early at 8:35. This is trash talk material right here. This is the end all be all. That, yeah, you won league, blah, blah, blah. But you know what? I took a plaque, and I got a plaque at home. What did your league winner do? So just that's what's up. So Mike Francisco, good morning, sir. And yes, Jason Cessna, let's go, baby. Monk, you going to be showing up? Talk to me in the chat, man. I haven't seen you in a while, girl. That dart game's still scary, so stay tuned. We're going to be checking out Andres and Aaron here shortly. Topside Division 6. Mike Francisco, sounds like you're a vendor. Tell me more about you. Jason Sager, what's up, buddy? Haven't seen you in a while. Man, I look forward to seeing you and Greg here soon, man. You guys were hot shots, man. You got me in my basement lab working. Get to you and Greg's level. I hope you two are doing great.
Wow, everybody's pretty active, Lucas, here in the chat. Everybody must have got a great night's sleep here at the Soaring Eagle Casino. How's your room looking?
My room is 35 minutes from home, and I tell you what, I went to bed before CompuSport came out. So I've been wired for a few hours, dropping the kid off at school, coming here thinking I'm playing at 8, no, 9:30. So we get a little teaser in the booth, but I know Soaring Eagle just went through the past couple years, renovated all the rooms. So, I'm happy for all the players staying. How's your room? You loving where you're at?
Hey, I'm loving it, especially because Josh Bird and Alex Worthington are right next door, and they had stopped over last night after all these events at 1 something in the morning. So got to talk to Josh about his game, and let's talk about it. He won singles, came in, beat Kessler on stream, won the whole thing, dude. Did you get to catch any of that?
Haven't been able to catch, but I was doing homework last night to see, who was doing who, and I see Battle Creek boys. They were making a showing a couple weekends ago at Double In, Double Out at the Dog Club, so I am not surprised. But, yeah, let's talk about it. You think he can do the back-to-back and take cricket singles today?
Yeah, I do think that he can. It's probably unlikely for you to win both events, but he's got the game, he's got the focus, and he's ready. He said he's shooting a 3.8 in league, but having a hard time taking league like super serious with the intensity and the handicaps and all that stuff. But I know the feeling. That's right where I'm at, and I get exactly what he's saying. I was trying to get him in the PPDs and all that. It really gives you more of a true average, especially if you're playing in the express no handicap leagues and all that stuff.
Absolutely. As you know, the Goodrich League, it's just blown up with players, and I'm lucky enough to throw with Brady Brown, Brady Brown doing Brady Brown stuff, and he's putting in work. But what's even, more awesome is that there's such a huge skills in Goodrich, and Danny Broughton's in there. I'm always on Danny Broughton's sliding in his DMs, to joke around like, hey, you gonna show up for our league match tonight? Didn't come help you set up Wednesday because we had a shot to go against Don Spear, Lance Trout, and Kai against myself, Brady Brown, and Charlie Berryhill, who there's another dark horse name. And it's just, for those caliber of players, Lance, Don when he's on, and Brady throwing just those monster numbers in league, it can get frustrating, but when you actually get in it is awesome. But we can ramble about that later on. But here we go. We got Andre starting off this match, going down to 19s off the bat. What do you think about that, Cotton?
Yeah, got to do what's comfortable this early in the morning. Unless Aaron really takes control of these 20s, he's just fine. Definitely slipped into that trip 18, but he'll take it. Andre's here, pretty happy about that.
Absolutely, nice little fallout in that 18. Andre's going to work though, should stay there. Good move, but one thing that everybody's got to learn, us coming from the booth to, from playing, today is not. When you're in a tournament, there is no friends, there is no family. It's I win, you lose. And I know some of you probably had the crazy uncles or the competitive family like I do, that there's 2 rules to this game: I win, I win. So I like what Andres did, but you gotta stay on those points today. Get yourself up there, so in case your partner does a massive comeback. But Andres just throwing the fire. 7. Josh, Andres, and Aaron are playing. We'll see what's going on with the other board here in a minute. So, and Mike, hey, good to see your ambassador for Pioneer. OH, baby. And yeah, I know all those names, but it's all good. Caleb, yeah, Kessler's always going to be tough to beat in cricket. But Drake, good morning. Here we go.
What's going on, man?
Oh,
good to tune in. How you doing?
Hey, we're there, man. We're here.
when I was out there doing some interviews, they were kind of looking for a coin, couldn't find a coin between the two, and they said, "You want a diddle?" And I let them know. I said, "We love a good diddle on the stream." So glad to see they got that sorted out quick. So we got Andreas coming up here, 96-point lead.
Hell yeah, Drake. Now we get to do some tradesman jokes. We get to show the skilled tradesman life coming from the dart players. This is going to be great. Viewers, be prepared.
Yeah, enjoying my off season. Go back end of April here, so it's been a nice long cold winter, but I'm loving it. You know, work the hours in the summer, so got to take the breaks when I can.
Oh, absolutely. Andres just going to work, just picking apart, got an 8-point lead. Aaron's got one house open at 17, so, you know, a couple good darts. He could keep himself in it, but at this point, he needs to stay at 17s until he gets a massive lead.
Yeah, so Aaron's throwing out of JJ's Dart Bar in Flint, Michigan. Is that a familiar spot for you at all?
Nope, not familiar at all. I just know the boys are where are they at? You got the CompuSport up, don't you?
This is a topside Division 6 open singles cricket race to 2. This is their first match of the day for both of them, and first match between the two. So starting 0-0. Aaron coming in, finding that 17, but couldn't quite connect on the second and third dart there.
No, he's, you know, it's pretty frustrating. There was three big ones closed up there. He still has top side. So Aaron's in a hole here, man. He needs to start hitting something real quick. But again, it's early in the morning. You know, Aaron could be a different player here in an hour and a half, but he's battling, just having that trouble with the 19-16 quadrant.
Yeah, I know Aaron's not a face I recognize. As of yesterday, didn't see him, but you know he could have been one of the ones here till 2:30 last night in the morning. So they had some games running a little late, a little behind. So early day for a lot of us here.
Oh, absolutely. And Aaron Andres just going to work. So I see the Bulls hat. We need to talk about it. MJ or LeBron? What do you think, Drake?
So me being a little younger, I really didn't get to see MJ play a whole lot. Watched some highlights, but got to take LeBron on this. He's been doing things for a long time, doing unimaginable things. So taking LeBron in that race.
I know you just didn't say LeBron. I'm trying to pay attention with everybody in the booth. I know you just didn't say LeBron. Are you gonna flail on me now? Want the tea?
No, I'm a LeBron guy, but like I said, it could just be an age thing. You know, I give respect to Michael Jordan, but I've seen LeBron do more, is what I'm saying. That's probably just an age thing.
You hear anybody go, man, you wearing those LeBrons? No, man. You got those J's, baby.
I was rocking LeBrons in middle school, and that's just because I went to Plato's Closet, and that's what was there.
Problems. The tradesman bromance, we're done. No, can't have LeBron. Josh Sloan, if you're out there, I'm sorry, man. I am straight MJ. So back to the chat. Randy Magneto, what's up, my man? Good to see you in the chat. Scott Allison, that's right. MJ for life. Sweet. South Bend, cheer us all on, baby. Juanita, I hope I got that right. And you are exactly right, Joshua Payne. More turnover, more losses. I gotta get a super team. Man, I don't think so. MJ for life.
See, Juanita there sharing the same last name as Andres here, so looks like she's showing some support for the family there. Love to see it. Andres holding in here. 1 bull, 2 bull. Misses it with the 3. Got a nice little lead here. He's going to be feeling comfortable on this next throw. Andres coming in here with the bull on the second dart to take that one, so that's going to put this to a 1-0 game, race to 2. Once again, we are on the double cricket day. We got singles cricket right now, doubles cricket later on in the day, so you're just going to see a cricket-filled day on stream here.
Absolutely, and remember, hey, we're at Michigan State Dart Tournament, home of the Mitten today, 30th annual. That's Drake. I'm Lucas. Go for it, Drake. Hit the button. Let's talk at the same time. What do you think, man? What do you think?
Just excited to be here. Huge turnouts. I was speaking earlier. It's awesome to see all the people from Indiana coming out. They just bring a different competitive edge to here. A lot of people fall almost comfortable with, going against the same players that you play at hometown bars and whatnot. So it's nice to see people from hours away come out. New faces, but also familiar faces that, oh, hey, I ran into them last year at States. And
absolutely.
So good competitive edge coming in there from Indiana.
Absolutely, and you're absolutely right. When you get to play against the OHIO boys or definitely Indiana, it's a different feel. And I don't know about you, but I'm a major competitor, and I want to compete against
100%.
The best. And
100%.
Love it playing our competitors from the South. So Andres here going to work on the 19s again. That's his bread and butter. And Juanita, is it Andy or is it Andres? And Mom, okay. Mama cheering on Andres here. Fill me in on the chat, girl.
Yeah, so I was speaking to Andres a little bit before the game, shooting out of Dilton Sons, Genie's Bar in Indiana. He's throwing Leonard Gates. Didn't quite know the model number, but he said he's got the newest ones. He's throwing the ones before. He's got 14 years throwing darts and then 4 years at States.
He's on his way. I bet you he's throwing the Dynasty models. Those were slick. Definitely long barrels. I looked into them. Definitely good ones. But here we go. Just like we talked about, Drake. First game jitters can always do things, and Aaron coming back. Don't be fooled by this 1.7 and 1.0 cricket game we got, because right on cue.
Yep. Yeah, finding that triple 18, can't quite get it with the second, going back up to it on the third, take that point lead. Aaron's got the 19s to score on. His opponent does have a 2 mark on it, so he's got to hammer those 19s, get a good lead here.
Absolutely, and it's always good to hear the doodly-doo early in the morning. Boost that confidence up, and, you can kind of change that around, but we're too early to say those lyrics yet.
Yeah, so Andre's going to make him pay on those 18s. Going to go for a little point lead here. Maybe switch to a 19. He doesn't quite get it. Falls short in the double 7, but a good strategy. You like to see it, and whether it's Division 13, Division 6, or Masters, everyone's got a good strategy going into it.
Absolutely on that, and I like. I'm not really sure I like that strategy there by Aaron. You only needed one more for 20, and you had 19s open. Make him hit the big shot like he's doing. He's going, finds that double, but come on, Aaron, you gotta get with it here, buddy. Let's heat up.
Jeremy Chandler, see you in the chat there. Make that board talk. Like he said, that's one of the best noises you can hear, whether it's early in the morning, late at night. You love to hear that board chirp.
Absolutely on that. And Kenny Tucker, my man, you hit it, baby. He would get cooked. MJ would get in his head, and absolutely, Jeremy, anytime you can get that board just a chirping like Drake just said, it's a good time. But too early in the morning to tell you the song lyrics to the doodly doo, but guarantee you'll be hearing them by the end of the day.
We all know that if LeVar Ball made the league, as he said multiple times, he would cook Michael Jordan.
What did the LeVar Ball make again? Didn't he say he could throw a 6 in cricket too in Division I? And Michigan, I'm pretty sure of it, but where's his boys at? IR?
So getting a tight game here. Got the 12-point lead, opening those 16s, looking to, finds it, gets 3, able to point on it one time there.
Yeah, definitely going back and forth here. Aaron's got a shot here, hitting 17s, fills it up on the skinny. Now he's got the double and Shanghai it. Oh, just a little bit off. So March Madness, we really get into it this weekend. What do you think, Drake? You got any dark horses?
I'm not a huge basketball fan. Don't follow March Madness a lot. I had a buddy looking to get me in on a bracket, and I was like, I just don't follow it to make a blind thing. He goes, I'm upset. Men do March Madness. I'm like, well, maybe I'll send my wife your way to do it for me. But don't follow a whole lot. You know, I'm a Michigan fan, so I'm on the root for my boys. Only coming up with a 3-point lead there last night in that game, so that was a bit of a nail-biter against a 12-seeded team against San Diego.
Absolutely. Andres filling it up, making that board chirp on the 16th. He's going to come back, take a peek at closing the 15th. Man, he's pulling the electrician wire right here. He's real close on everything. This should be interesting to see how this plays out.
Yeah, Aaron's got a huge play to make here, all 15s. You got to get that lead up. Don't let your opponent get comfortable. Shooting it low, looking for those 15s. They're falling out, not where he's wanting to hit. It's 17, not going to do anything for him there. Andre's going to make him pay on that for sure.
And I am almost guaranteeing seeing the frustration in Aaron's eyes. He's saying, why am I up this early? Why am I throwing? And that's a big mental barrier to break. And one of the tricks that I use myself is, hey, everybody else is up early. You're not the only one. You know, just get over it. You can go back to the room. You can take a nap later. But everybody else was up at the same time doing the same thing. So he'll come back. Aaron's game's pretty strong. We'll be seeing him again.
Yeah, looking at the chat, they're talking about, can't stand shooting this early. Like I said, some people either had CompuSport games that ran late or even luck of the draw games that ran late, and you're throwing all day. You got a sore arm at the end of it, and then you go back to your hotel room, maybe get 5-6 hours of sleep most because you want to get in here and warm up before your game's at 8 a.m.
Oh, absolutely. And then, first night, it's not home, so you got to get comfortable. You got weird noises. How's the fan going to work? And then, dart players, we're sometimes not the most quietest people at night. So, and luckily we haven't had the infamous bull shooter fire alarm trick, but, you never know. That's the beauty of dart tournament life right there.
Yeah, who's to say? We got the slot machines just down the hall here, casino right next door. So if I know dart players, they're all for taking a gamble here at some point. So get done shooting late in the night, and maybe you just wander on over to those slots. Here he is finding the bowl, hits another bowl, takes the point lead. Andreas going to have to hit a 16 here to take that point lead and finish it with one bowl. Can definitely make a 2-dart game here. Maybe 3 with that miss. Finds the 16, has the point lead, close it out with a bowl, and he does. Finish him with a 2-2-9. Very happy. Great game between these two.
Great win by Andreas. Here we go. We'll see what's up, and we'll be back here shortly. But do not forget, we're just going to be a broken record. Get you some free darts. Derek H. 21, Venmo, PayPal. 10 gets you in. We're going to go, what did I say last time, 5 for 40? Just let's do it, baby. Catherine Middleton, Super Darts Barrel. 18 gram, 50 by 6.3. I tell you what, anywhere you touch that barrel, there's grip. Drake, have you checked them out?
I had. I held them in my hand last night. I'm more of a smooth grip person, and that's the cool thing about those barrels is you can flip them and really adjust what grip you want if you load at the front, bearing. $85 value for retail after tax. You're probably looking at $90, so it does not hurt to get $10, $20 in there, $30, $40. My grandma even put $10 in last night, so I don't know if she's starting a new hobby or buying me an Easter present early if she wins.
Well, thank you so much for that one, Grandma. We all loving that Grandma love there for Easter. Ryan Smith, Jimmy Allen, Mandy's back. Who else is back? Dakota's in here, but Dakota's in the booth, so he's watching behind us. Dakota, he's a good kid, I tell you what. What's up, Maya?
Maya Berger joining us in the booth. Big smiles, happy early. Going to be hopefully getting some of his games on stream here later on in the day. Going to throw on some music here while we're waiting on this next matchup. Once we figure out who the players are, we'll get everything rocking and rolling for you guys.
Bottom side, Division 6. Looks like we got Bobby versus Steve. Second time seeing Steve. Looks like his very first match was streamed, and that sucks, Drake. But let's see if he's found his darts and can redeem himself here.
Yeah, Steve Crowell out of throws for Dilton Sons, Indiana. Wanted to shout out his home bar on the Rocks in Portridge, Indiana. Said it's got 25 years throwing and almost 25 years at States. This is his first time at the Michigan States, though. And his opponent, Bobby Wynn, out of the USA Amusement. I'd like to shout out the Midland Moose Lodge. 6 years experience, 4 times at States. He's throwing some old Phil Taylors when I asked him. He said Phil Taylors are the old ones. So starting here, finds that trip 20 on the second dart. It's to follow suit there, can't quite get it. So closes the 20s, doesn't get a score on here. Steve can set the tone here and go aggressive, close out those 20s, and then go for the 19s or open up a score way for himself here off the get. Goes low side, hits a 16. Looks like he's aiming for the 19s.
What's up, Ryan Smith, Randy
single on that
Feltz,
third dart.
Jonathan Payne, Jonathan Ellis. What's up, everybody? Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you guys can stop in the booth here. Bobby right in there trying to get the point lead, just moving on down the board here, looking good. Which is fine.
So Steve falling behind here, opening up those 17s, going to need something else here. Almost flights into a 15. It is a mark, not where you're wanting it. Bobby's got control of this game for sure.
Jonathan Ellis, what do you know about Bobby? Looks like he's feeling pretty good this morning.
There you go, Steve. Has the 15s able to point on. He's not far behind in the point lead, but he does have a couple numbers to close up after if you can get it. Got to hit a trip 15 here to get yourself back in the game. Just fall short. Into the single 15. 45 points for him. Brings him to 60 over a 79.
Yeah, Jonathan, he sure can. he caught a hot hand right off the rip, and it's really carrying him through this game here.
Finding 2 15s, not able to close it up. Gonna leave Steve with a chance to score here again. Gotta punish on those 15s here. Finds 3 of them, takes the point lead. Bobby's got a lot of numbers to point on here. Switching the board on his opponent, said you got to switch on to that side. Seen that happen last night. Howard Hill switching the board on his opponents there. A little friendly banter between the two.
Bobby's looking to get a new house here. He's on desperation, Drake.
Yeah, as a lefty myself, I don't mind going for those 16s. It's nice to just get to that side of the board. That tends to be where my a lot of my throws end up, just kind of going left. If I'm not dead on my 20s, that 5 is a great number for me, so 16s are comfortable for me. Kills it with a trip 16 off the get. Gonna point on it, get the point lead. Makes his next throw a 2-dart out here. Gonna have to hit the double bull here to close out in that 1 dart, but definitely comfortable going in, letting his opponent give another go.
Bobby looking to clean this up. He's gonna have some relaxed darts here at the bullseye, and gave himself a good start, gave himself a point lead.
Yeah, couldn't find it with that 3rd dart. You know, he's playing against himself here with 20s, 19s, 18s still open for him to point on. You're playing against yourself on those bullseyes.
Gonna step back. Veteran move.
Yeah, I found for myself, throw 2 that miss outside of that bullseye. Taking a step helps me tremendously, and I can almost maybe not get into the double bull, but find myself a bullseye there. Like I said, still playing comfortably. Definitely wanting to end this game sooner than what it was, but he's got to, take a second, take a breath. You just need that 1 on this next throw.
Gonna try to swing momentum in his favor here. Steve has to connect with the bullseyes to pretty much hucklebuck this game. I mean, connects with one, just not going to be enough. Bobby's too good to let that bullseye get by 2 rounds in a row.
One dart can do it. Gets it nice in the double bowl. Takes the first match. Derek Howard stepping out of the booth, going to go support his wife, Katie. Stepping in, my good friend, Dakota Zalke. Welcome, Dakota.
What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing this morning? Early start to the day. I know I was exhausted, didn't get back till, what time we get back? Like 12:30-ish. Yep. By the time we showered and got all comfy, man, it was late.
Zach, big win, Bobby, 100%. You know, to take that in the race to 2, winning that first game can really just keep things sailing in your ship there for you. So, big win for Bobby. He's throwing right now, not finding that 20. He's got good shot, good aim on that second dart. Finds another 555. Going to give Steve another chance here to start the game up. He did have first throw, didn't capitalize on it the first time. See if he can redeem himself on the second round.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering how many slow starts we see until everybody starts picking up, either gets a couple brewskis in them, gets their blood flowing, or everybody's eyes start opening. 9:30. At home, man, I'm just rolling out of bed, so it's probably hard for a lot of these guys to get some big darts hitting right away.
Yeah, you got to think, a lot of luck of the draws and stuff happen on the Friday, Saturday night. You're out late drinking, and then you could just stay sleeping in the next day because you're not doing anything. Here you got a game at 8 a.m. and you're doing the same stuff that you're doing on a regular Friday, Saturday night. You can see we got a bar there in the camera on stream. There's another bar farther off to the right, about 4 or 5 bars in this little event center. So beer is not something that's
it's not hard to come by.
Yeah, it's not sparse.
Harry Jones, last call. 483. Harry Jones, last call.
Steve taking it slow and steady, really focusing in on where he's trying to hit here. Get some points going, get himself a little buffer before he moves on to that 19, which he swung and missed on it, but I don't mind the move anyways. He's got 60, and like I said, these guys are kind of struggling for points, so maybe take a stab here and there.
Zach said, can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning. That is some true words. So Bobby finding the trip 19 to get a little points on there. I'd like to see Steve take maybe another shot at 20, and if you hit, switch to that 19. You definitely want to increase your point lead a little bit, especially playing against Bobby and how he played in that last match.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know where Derek heard it from, Derek Howard here, but he's been a huge mentor of mine for darts, and obviously I'm no master at the game, but he likes to go by a 6-mark lead if you can afford it. I think not necessarily that's the case all the time when you get to like level 1 in Masters. Everybody can hit everything. As the longer the games stretch out, most of the time those guys are going to get better and better. So this level, great. Get yourself a good 6-mark lead. You're going to have some cushion for yourself. So I would probably adhere to the 20s and make sure I keep capitalizing on that.
Yeah, Steve on his last throw coming in with that trip 20 and I believe a single 20 beforehand. So capitalizing on that point lead, very comfortable, going to be aiming at those 19s here, finds a single. If he leaves this open, Zach, like you said, Bobby's going to hit a big 7 mark. He's going to need it here if he's, since he didn't point on that last one, he's going to need it here to bring this game back into it. Trip 19, single 19, another triple here will give him that 7 mark, and he finds another single just outside of it. That was a good play that he's looking for. Brings him down 7 points. Let's see what Steve's going to do here. Definitely should be going 2 darts to 20. A single at the double 19 or triple, but doubles a bigger slot to close that out, stop your opponent from scoring.
Good for him. I mean, that 19's still open, but he's got another house. He's got a couple spare marks elsewhere. So, I mean, it's still can be a little confusing to the opponent. I mean, I know at this point you're going to stick on 19s and be scoring and try and take that lead before you move on, but it's still an intimidation factor seeing those other marks up on the board, if that's what you're focused on. But then also, you're not keeping your mentality straight where it needs to be. So kind of up to you at this point, whether you score or let all that get to your head.
Yeah, 100%. You know, you see those slash marks, and they can be intimidating, but then if you really look at it, it is just one mark. You can top that out with a double or a triple in one dart. So finds a 20 to take the point lead. Has options. Switches down to the 19, finds a 3. Go back up to your 20 or 16, get a bigger point lead. Goes up to the 20, swings out of it, but making the right decision there, just not finding the darts he's looking for. Two triple 19s for Bobby. Huge play, gets a pretty substantial scoring lead there. Definitely putting the pressure on his opponent. He does only have those 19s open, but when you're scoring like this on the 19s, you take it. Kind of making his opponent a little flustered here, it looks like.
Big trip. You can see he was going for it there at that first dart. Kind of pulled it off to the right there. Found the trip next dart. Big moves there. He's got a, like Drake said, he's got a pretty substantial lead there. Nearly a 100-point lead. My math is nowhere near fast enough in my brain to actually figure out the deficit or the difference here. But he had enough to make that move onto the 20s. Now he's in the lead with the 19s. I mean, he's got the higher scoring power, so he's got to protect the 19. And work his way around the board slowly and just make sure he stays on them points. Control of this game.
Yeah, Steven having those, 16, 19, 17 all at the bottom end of the board. You just kind of, you aim for that 16 to get yourself points, and if you end up finding a rogue 19 or a rogue double 19, that's a decent scenario for you to be in. But you want to get those points on those 16s while you got them open, because Bobby can capitalize and switch over and close those up for you quick. He is just playing a top-down game, 20, 19, 18, but, with the point lead he's got here, I wouldn't mind seeing him go for those 16s and take out his opponent's scoring ways. Now opening up a 17 for himself.
Yeah, I would say somewhat curious. It's working for him. He got those 17s down, scoring on it. I mean, by all means, everybody's got their own game plan and stuff, but in my head, I had 16s closed. I don't think I'm spending darts at the 17. You're talking a single for a single. You're literally 1 point difference. So, go for what you got. Don't move up to the 18s and 17s because you're expending at least one whole dart, more likely 2 or 3 to try and get that house. Just get your points, and then, like I said, just add up, and then move on.
Yeah, as you said, a single to a single, 1 point difference. A triple to a triple, a 3 point difference. It's not that 3 more points isn't going to be the deciding factor in this game. It's going to be something 20 or more, so you got to take those scores when you can. Finding a single 15. Aiming for those 17s. Finds the triple 17.
All right, they're starting to warm up. I mean, these averages are coming up. We were looking at, some low 2s earlier on. Now they're mid to high 2s. They're starting to feel it. Maybe bottom of the board is a little more their game. The 19s, 17s swinging down low, not really reaching up for them 18s and 20s. Getting a little more comfortable. So starting to heat up. It's looking good.
Bobby finding 4 on the 19. Definitely happy with that throw. Gets another good substantial point lead. As I said before, never mind, 16s are closed, so going to have to change up game plan. Stick to those 17s. Finds a 19 to close up. Outside, fat side of 17. Needs a trip here. It's a single 17 skinny side. 315 to 380. Bobby coming up.
Yeah, Zach, I see you in the chat there. Yeah, I hear you. Like I said, everybody's got a different game plan, And my personal preference when I'm throwing, right, I'm going to try and take 20s if I can. But when I get to 19s and I have the choice between 18 or 17, I'm swinging over to 17s. And I'm staying right next to the 19s. My arm slot's there. And personally, 17s, I love them. I don't know what it is about my throw, but I feel way more on top of the dart. I feel like I can drill that triple mark. So everybody's got their own thing, man. Whatever's comfortable in your head, because this game is like 90% mental. You got to have mechanics, but if you are in your head or you're not feeling your game or your throw, I mean, that's it. That's it. You look like you're brand new trying to throw sometimes.
100%. Your mental is huge in this game, and you got to stay out of it. And talk to yourself when you can, and just get yourself in your own zone. So finding 2 17s there. Like as you said, we're heading in the round 13. These guys are carrying above 2.5 averages, both of them. Pretty good going into this. Usually by this round, I'm dropping my average pretty low here if I'm not hitting my mark. So they're sticking on pretty well. Taking a second, stepping back, reassessing the board. Double 17, couldn't find the fat side for the close. Leave that open for his opponent, Steve. Definitely want to step up, hammer those 17s while you got them. Smoke them if you got them.
I know you all will be so sad to hear me go, but I am waiting on a match to, I guess, begin here in level 1. Thought they were assigning boards at 9:30. Here we are 11 minutes after, so I don't know what's going on, but I'll be popping out here in the next, hopefully, half hour or so. So don't cry when I leave. I'll be back, but just giving you all a heads up so you can prepare for it.
I will be here and on mic for most of the day, be popping out a little bit here and there to, get some food, support some friends, but you guys will be stuck with me for a good portion of the day.
Drake, how do you feel about the assortment of music we got on the jukebox today?
Yeah, it's interesting to see. So, yeah, we do have a Touch Tunes in-house here, so anyone can add their own music, and it is all over the place. We have been listening to some country, some dubstep. One of my personal favorites, Chapel Roan, has been on quite a few times. Kendrick Lamar, I'm a big Kendrick Lamar fan. He's been pretty popular.
Chapel Roan?
Chapel Roan, yep.
Roan or Roan?
Roan, R-O-A-N, Roan, Chapel Roan.
Is that what kind of music is that? I don't even know who that is.
She is a... I don't know, like a pop artist.
Like hip-hop or something?
Yeah.
Kinda?
No, pop artist.
Oh,
yeah.
oh.
She's a singer.
Oh,
Pink
okay.
Pony Club. Hot to Go, some good songs
Hot
by
to
Chaperone.
Go. I never even. Oh, that's her.
That's Chaperone.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
So I
big fan.
just went to the daddy-daughter dance with my little girl. First time. Oh, it was awesome. Except, I gotta tell you guys, if you got little kids and you're looking forward to a daddy-daughter dance, forget about it, dude. If you think you're gonna go in there and just have these sweet little slow dances and get these pictures with her, forget about it. 5 years old, dude, running all over the place, wanting nothing to do with dad. I'm sitting there with my tie way too short, just standing there looking like a goofball, and she's running around with her kids. I'm like, hey, Fee, you wanna do just one dance, right? One dance, and she's just like, maybe. Boom, gone for the next hour. It's heartbreaking.
Yeah, it's a daddy, take your daughter to the dance with her friends.
Yeah,
So-
they need a name change, title change.
Bobby has that score lead, 416 to 381. Steve's going to have to open up bullseyes, get himself away to score, and take the lead.
Nick Robbins, 450, last call.
Yeah. Game's starting to slim down on options for points here. Getting closer to closing things out, and let's see. Oh, fills up that 18, gets that gone. It's a close match here. What are we looking at? My math is so bad. So like 20, 30, like 40-point difference here. So Bulls are the enemy, and Bulls are your best friend at this point. So we'll see what happens.
We are getting down. This is the second part of round 17. Going to start round 18 of 20 here next. You and I just playing against each other, we've been in predicaments where, you get to this round 20, you just got to take the score lead. You might not get the finish, but we're both down the bullseyes here. Steve is going to have to hit, minimum of 3 per round here as long as his opponent leaves it open for him. 18 close was huge there, Zach, 100%.
Yeah. Another good bit of info from Derek, or tip, I guess you could say, is I think him and I are similar in the sense you go and play cricket and you're bouncing around the board, and then you come onto bullseyes. And I don't know, sometimes it's just defeating. And he says, I got to get in a mentality when I get the bullseyes like I'm playing hot bowl, like I'm playing 0-1. And I want to go in there full bowl mentality. I'm going to go in there. I'm only throwing bowls, don't care about nothing, focus on that. And somehow the flip of your thought process, at least for him and I, it makes more sense. I don't know what it is, but when I'm playing cricket, I lose so often on bullseyes. It's just a terrible thing, really. Finds the double bull for the dub. Clutch dart, needed it there. Score was not too farly separated, so it was quite pivotal for him to find that. So good for him. Good darts.
So, yeah, that makes Bobby take the 2-0 lead and race to 2. Reminder, this was loser side. I believe their first match. So, yeah, first match in loser side. So, Bobby's going to move on there. Looking at his CompuSport here, he's got 11 games played total as of today and yesterday. Got a 36% win percentage. Huge win for him here to move on. As we said, it's an early day. It's definitely not something you want to get kicked out of early and have to wait around for 5 hours for doubles cricket to start up.
No, not at all. Not at all. That's the worst, especially because with everybody starting to filter in here, those who were already doing singles, but those who weren't now are starting to come in, get some drinks going, shoot a little bit, chit-chatter, fills up the boards. There's not many boards to practice on, and when you do get on one, you're kicked right off. People are trying to fill it up and play their matches, so it's hard to stay warm.
Yeah, 100%. This place is busy. People are constantly, going to a board, but everyone's been good. Hey, if I got a game on this board, they end their game that they're practicing, and just try and find another one to get in. Big shout out to Zach for tuning in, supporting Bobby, as well as Trist. Love to see some fans come in and give support.
Spit it
Be
out.
sure to share the stream.
We got him, boys. We got him.
Give a like. If you're on YouTube, make sure you give us a subscribe and a share. Appreciate you guys coming out. We're going to figure out who's coming up next on stream here. And I'll be back for sure. Dakota might be popping out to a match. So you'll hear me and maybe someone else here.
Yeah, we'll see when that match starts taking place. They haven't even started the other match right now. But guys, get your money in on these Catherine Middleton Super Darts. There are tons of spots open. $10, $20. You're talking about $90 darts for possibly $10, $20, $30. I mean, There's not a ton of people in there. Your chances are really high right now. Drake, when's he doing the drawing? Do you know? It's sometime soon.
Like 9:30, 10 o'clock p.m. tonight.
Yeah, so tonight. So get your drawings or get your yeah. Okay. Get your name in there. Try and get some darts, man. I mean, if there's only 5 people in here and you put 3 entries in, you got a pretty good percent chance. I don't know what the percent is. I'm terrible at math, but get in there and get yourself some darts. Come on, guys. Mark, what's up, baby? Come stop by. We got lots of drinks. We got lots of entertainment, good darts. Be good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a long time. Pop on.
Mark down there, enjoy Crazy Frog. I appreciate that, man. That's funny. When that came on, I was like, off mic, I'm like, wow, we're listening to Crazy Frog. Good to see our good friend British Mark in the chat. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Loved you. Hope to see you. I know you mentioned you might pop out Saturday. Love to see you come on out here. Maybe we can get a little British slang on the mic. That'd be cool. Feel like we're at the PDC tournament.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, now you gotta come. Mark, come on out here, bud. Well, that's oh crikey, mate. I totally switched that up, huh? That wasn't even close. I do that every time, man. Somehow my British turns into Australian, turns into Irish, and it just is a terrible downhill spiral. Enjoy it.
All right, so according to CompuSport here, this is a Masters singles cricket, and this is a race to 3. So we have Eric Brown up against Tyler Thomas. Tyler Thomas, familiar face on the stream as of yesterday. He came in for some Masters 01. He said he's happy to be back on the stream. Eric shooting out of the Midland Moose Lodge, 25-plus years experience, 10 years at States. He's throwing some Nate Aspinall darts.
Yeah, I don't know a ton about Eric Brown. I subbed for Danny Broughton in a league, and it was him, Brady Brown, and I think Mike Jaskowitz. I'm not sure. All really good darters. Everybody was over a 3 the entire time. And I mean, that's low darts there. So respectable player for sure. So interested to see what happens here with these matches. A couple of high-powered darts here. So stay tuned in and watch these guys tear it up. Watch the strategy. This is Masters. These guys have played before. They play this high competition, high pressure. You're going to see big darts, big averages, and watch what they do. See how they try to hold on to their numbers. See how they move around the board. And then watch their confidence in their throw. There's so much to learn from it and just improve your own game. So.
So Eric, looking at his CompuSport here, he only has 5 games played, so probably just hopped in a doubles tournament last night, or singles. Definitely doesn't look like he did both. And then Tyler Thomas has 18 games played, 67% win percentage there with 12 wins. Kind of showing that right now. He's got the 140-point lead over 76. Hits a huge triple to close that in. Couldn't find it with the second, going to go to it with the third. Hits a single to take the point lead. Tyler just has to hit 1 on the 19s here. Definitely probably going to go for 20s first. Can't win a game if you're behind in points.
Yeah, and again, 1 dart to close the 19, right? So you're thinking maybe, why don't he just close that out and then move up? Well, you want to try and you want to line it up and secure those points. What if you spend 2 darts at the 19? Now you got 1 left and hope you hit a trip right there. Like, spend a couple darts on the 20. Again, depending on how you feel, everybody's strategy is different, but you want to secure that higher number. These matches are high-powered, high points, and you got to take control of the board.
Yeah, 100%. As you said, it's just 1 dart to 19, but Eric can come in and 1 dart to close your 20. So if you only get up by 20 points, put 1 to 19 to close it, he can close it with a triple 20 and then open up a triple 18 and another triple 18.
Yeah, you're talking.
These players are capable of hitting 3 triples, and so you have to. It's 1 dart, but that 1 dart can be 3 darts.
Yep, for sure.
Lots of love for Eric in the chat. We got Stephanie Lawrence, Mandy Verway, and Sarah Martinez. Let's go, Eric Brown. Big love for them. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Be sure to like, subscribe, share the stream.
Keeping control on them 20s. He stayed up there, at least getting a triple before he moved on. Again, I mean, it takes a 6 mark on nearly any number, and it's tied up or taking the lead. These guys are doing it, man. They're doing it. Look at this. Let's go, 1 more. Let's go. Fills it up. 9 mark on the 18s. We just got done saying these guys are going to do it. They hit their marks, man. There's confidence in their throw. They know it.
Nice cheers. Look off to the right of the board. We got Derek Howard and Katie Howard out there. Familiar face there with the backwards hat. I believe that is Joe. He throws out of Indiana, rocking the Dunder Mifflin. Him, Mojo Darts were on the stream for a good chunk last night, doing very well in doubles 01. So Eric coming in here, finds 2 single 18s. A slide over, find another 18 to get that points. He's down 41. He's definitely looking for a triple in at least 1, probably 2 of those darts, 3 if he just did it before. But so going to extend his lead by another 20, by another 60, bringing it to 80, and a single 18. Looking for that triple to close out. Eric's going to have to do another 9 mark again here.
Yeah, Eric very capable. He proved that to us already. Let's see what he's starting off strong. Stick with it. Another one. Bring another one. Let's go. Commentators jinx. But coming on strong with the 18, yeah, and slims up that gap. But, it's nothing that Tyler can't come back on the 20s and make a swift throw over to the 18s and close that out, which he might do here.
Both players coming into this round, throwing a 4.63. Tyler moves on down to a 4.4. Still a great average. You're happy to see it. Eric gonna have to switch his game plan up here. Got to get a new number. Looking low. Aims set 16. Finds the 18. Another. Oh, that's an 8. Finds another 8.
Yeah, lucky for Eric, there's 18s just above the 16s, I guess. So buried it. That all needed to be on.
2 single 16s. Not able to get the points there, so Eric stepping back up. Oh, we have Eric had a 2-0 lead because I didn't reset the score.
Oh, man,
so
yeah.
there's
Eric
that.
is not up 2-0. It is 0-0 for anybody just now tuning in. Couldn't find the triple there. Could be pivotal here. I mean, Tyler's just going to, I would imagine, come up, close that out, and move on to the 15s. But, I mean, there it is right there. Get a little bit of points out of it. Move over to 15s, close it out. Really putting Eric's back to the wall here on this first game.
I love the look at the bullseye. You know, he's only up 80-some points, but, you know, putting that one dart in the bullseye makes this 2-dart close. 1-dart close is definitely possible, but you got 2 to do it, 3 if you need it.
Yeah, and with bullseye, I mean, 1 dart maximum counting for 2. You know, no trips, and you got to get the 3 to even start scoring points on it. So it's tough to come back on bulls, man. It's just it's tough, and then especially if you're a big average guy and you're watching your average while you're throwing, it gets in your head. It's just you can't let anything get into your brain. You just got to be confident with your throws.
Tyler finding 2 bullseyes in there. Flips into a single 20, which wasn't looking for, but it gave him a higher score lead there. Going to go in the match 2 here of the set. This is a race to 3. The Michigan MCMOA State Dart Tournament. Eric to open, finds a single 20, trip 5. Another single 20, so 2 marks it. Tyler's got the capability here to close that and definitely get a score on it, and Eric's going to be biting himself in the butt if that happens here.
Yeah, not happy with that, especially, I mean, you gotta find a 5 mark to start. I mean, anytime you open a number, you gotta be scoring a couple marks every time. And just like that, he punishes it. I mean, now you're down 80, you have no houses open. It's immediate back against the wall. And I mean to go back on that bull talk that I was talking about. I'm not saying Eric or Tyler are worried about their averages and such. I'm just saying if you're focused on that and you're looking at it, I mean, those bulls will drop significantly. You'll get in your head, it's tough.
Extending that score lead to 140, goes down to 19s. Fat side 19, back up to 20 to extend the point lead. Putting the heat on Eric. Eric knows it. Stepping up 6 or more on these 19s, 100%.
He's just chipping away. If he's going to hit 5-6 marks on the 20s and then 1 mark on the 19s every single time, he's going to stay up on them. I mean, the game will take forever, but he would win, right? I mean, he's got a hold of it.
Yep, 100%. So he finds a 6 mark there. Tyler looking to extend that point lead. 2 single 1s. Tight grouping, ends up getting that trip 20. Leaves the 19s open. Eric loves to see the two 1s to start because he knows he's going to go points again, so he's still got a house to score on. Single 19. Another single 19, little above the trip. Goes to close the 20. Beautiful play. Still down in points, but you force your opponent to open up another scoring house. And with how aggressive Tyler's been playing this, Eric almost knows that instead of going for those 19s, even with the point lead he had, he's going to open up another house for himself. Whether you're in the lead or not, you always want to have a house to score on. So Eric going back 19s, finds a trip after a 1.
Yeah, he's got to stay on it.
Takes a 6-point lead. Going to force Tyler to go towards those 18s. I think if he hits a trip here off the first, he's going to switch to 19s. Got to throw at it again. Finds a single, not enough that he's comfortable with. He's going to stay on it.
18s, yeah.
This is looking great for Eric.
This
he's really
is
flipped
Eric's
around here. He's
opportunity.
bringing some breath into himself.
Yeah. Right now is his redemption from the bad start. He's got a hammer right here.
Trip 19.
There it is.
Top side to 18. Goes
All
back
right.
to triple. So
All
doesn't get the
right.
close on 18 like he wanted, extends his score lead. Putting the pressure on Tyler now. Different spot than what he's been in this game. Going to stay on those 18s. Finds a triple. Closes in a little bit. Still down 10. Another single. 350. Going to stay on them. No, he goes to the trip 19 and it pays off.
Notice that last round, Tyler came up there and threw. Did he hit an 18? He got maybe a single mark. I don't even recall. Single mark. Eric went down there and pounded the 19s, and Tyler came right back like nothing happened that last round. Closed out the 19s, got points on the 18s. You just got to have a clear head. Forget the last round. It's every sport. You got to have short-term memory.
Yeah, lucky for me, I have short-term memory in everything that I do, so that's not hard for me to throw out the window. 2 single 18s, can't find that triple. Really groups it up top there. It's hard to slide the triple in there, but extends his point lead to 404 over 359. Eric's going to look at those 17s. Finds the triple. Only up
good.
6. Sticks to the 17 again.
probably
Looking at it
stay
again.
myself. Yeah.
Hits a fat side 17. Go 444 over 404.
Yeah, Tyler, a little bit of work, but this game is pretty back and forth. Good averages. These guys are, again, capable, so. Now we got the booty song on.
I almost wonder if this is another Mark Milner choice.
Could be. Could be.
Might have been a bad idea to mention that we got touch tunes going on here.
I don't know if the booty song made Eric throw booty or Eric was throwing booty and the song decided to come on after, but he's got to recover from that. Tyler's loading up those 18s. 9 marks and just cleaning
18,
up.
18,
So
17.
Eric's got big work to come back on these 16s, 15s, and he's got to get rid of that 18 if he can. This is the kind of match that I was discussing earlier. The guys that were playing before here, talking about taking the 6-mark lead. Whoops, let me fix this microphone. 6-mark lead and then moving on. These guys are throwing so well, so high-powered darts that you aren't going to consistently have a 6-mark lead. Like, you might get a break if somebody misses their darts bad, but that's the one round, that's the game changer. That flips this game around if you take advantage of that. This is not a 6-mark lead, move on type thing. If these guys are both throwing 4 6s, high 4s, whatever, you have to take those. You get tied up, you have a 10-point lead, you got to take a stab at that 18 at times, or whatever you got to do. Big darts right there,
7 mark on the
up.
15s, gives himself a scoring house. Tyler has a small point lead, probably not comfortable with it, wants to extend it. I think one more here if he hits big. See if he switches to those 15s here. He's
Clean it
looking
up.
low.
Clean it
Hits a
up.
single. Eric's happy to see that single. Still in it.
Yep.
Down.
Got to do some big work. He's down 99 points. No,
Yeah,
89
yeah.
points. Is that right?
99.
99.
I don't know.
No.
I'm here commentating. I'm not doing math.
Yeah, I didn't do good in school, so that's not for me. But Eric putting a little work in on the 15s, and especially with Tyler having that 18. That's a few marks higher than the 15, 16. So again, that stab at the 18 is going to become more relevant if Eric's able to get in a little bit closer. But cleaning up those
Closing that
15s. So back on
Misses the bowl. Goes to point. Get comfortable with those 18s. Misses. Eric stepping up. No scoring houses. Going to have to open up bullseye. Finds a double off the get. You love to see that. Finds a single. It's got the scoring house. Staying on it. Gets a point. 621 to 620. 1 point lead. Tyler does have the 18s. And Eric's
Making
got
it
2
look
to close
good.
on that.
Yep.
Zach saying, hi, Bobby. Glad to see you tuning back in. Just tuned in for the match before. A lot of Midland Moose Lodge
Finding them
love here.
18s. Going to fill it up. 6 mark on the 18s gives him a pretty solid lead. Eric's got to come back against the wall, work on them bowls. It's tough. 50 for the double, 25 for the single. He's going to need a lot of marks. Tyler's feeling comfortable too. He's been hammering them 18s, so I would imagine 1 or 2 at the trip 18s and chip away at the bowl. But again, I'm not master level, and that's exactly what he didn't do. He went at the bulls, and that's his game plan, man. I ain't there. That's why I'm not a master.
So single bull, 696. Finds a double, has the point lead, needs a huge double here to close this out. Finds it for the win.
Finds it for the
Brings it to
win.
a
Massive
1-1.
darts.
Race to 3.
Eric back
Beautiful
against
darts.
the wall. Oh my gosh. That was super clutch, man.
That was very
4-2-1 takes on a 407, and the 407 wins it. Big darts. I don't know. I wonder what Tyler's thinking. Is that in his head? Is he thinking that was lucky? Is he going to keep a clear headspace, come up here and hammer down, or what? Let's see what happens. That was
smile on
amazing.
his face. He loves the competition. You know, when you're in Masters, you want these games to go. Going to start here with a trip 20. Staying on it, finds a single, 20-point lead. Finds another triple.
Another hot start on them 20s. Now, Eric didn't get the chance there to start it off on the 20s. I'm sure he would have loved to, but Tyler
See
took a
where
pretty
he
good
goes.
advantage of that.
19. Finds another triple, closing in that point lead. Finds a single, only down 4. Two players have 2 scoring houses. If Tyler's been going to throw like he's been throwing, he's going to try and increase that lead. Another dart to it for sure. Didn't get what he wanted. He's going to stay on it, look for that triple. Finds just a single, 120 to 76.
Another 5 mark, giving himself a decent little lead here. Tyler can make work on the 20s, but Eric's putting it to him on them 19s, man. He might be feeling it. He might be feeling his arm slot, his break of his wrist, everything. I think Eric's in a good spot right now, a good headspace.
Yep. Excuse me. So 2 single 20s, 160 to 171, still down in points. Are you comfortable with a 11-point lead here, or are you going for those 19s? Increase that.
I'm throwing 2 at the 19s at least. If I hit a triple, then I'd move up. But
Back down.
again, I'm not averaging a 3.8, 4.0. So I like to play a little more conservative. But I don't know if right now is the time to take that chip at the 20 or what with a low point lead. Not sure. These guys are good, so they know what to do.
Finds a trip 20 after a single, 240 to 190. Eric coming up, still has his 19s open. Finds a single, 209 to 240. Gets that triple, 266. Tyler's going to go back up to those 20s. As Dakota just said, if you're not hitting the triple, you're staying on it.
Eric in the driver's seat, 6-point lead. Looked up at them 20s, got rid of them, back down to the 19s, try and find a triple on that.
Yeah,
there,
definitely
but,
wanted the triple there.
Yeah, important to get rid of them 20s, and like he said, me personally, I don't know if I'm chipping away at that 20, but he's feeling it and he's throwing great, so he went for it and it paid off.
Has the point lead. Looks like he's switching up. Hits the single 19. Not enough for him to close it out. Leaves it open for Eric.
Turning into a little bit of a scrappy match here. These guys aren't taking big blows and keeping it, keeping a good distance apart before they move on. They're going for it, man. After that last match, I think they were, kind of blow for blow, and now they're like, all right, let's clean it up, let's chip away and try and make this a little quicker than the last.
Yeah, what a straight wire on that first throw from Eric in that trip 19. So Tyler finding that trip 20 or trip to 18, single 18, ends up getting the close on the 19s, up 8 points. Eric's going to have to switch to something different here. Probably follow suit, just go down to the next highest number at the 17, finds a single. Another single, looking for that triple here. Get a point on it, finds just single, bare minimum. He's got a scoring house. Tyler probably not comfortable with that small point lead. Going to go look at 18s and switch up if he gets a triple here. Finds a triple, looking down. Back up, another triple.
I'm moving to 17.
Yeah, comfortable.
Nice.
Hits a huge triple, big
he was
dart.
feeling it. Sometimes you hit that first trip, you're like, nice, that's smooth, and then that next one comes so fluid, and you're like, I could probably throw anywhere on the board and hit that triple. And at that point, you know, you got a substantial lead. Take the swing, go for it. All right, Eric looking to do some work on the 15s. He's got to score some points here, and he does so. Still down 40. Big darts right there, but not enough. Tyler, I would imagine, gonna want to close them 15s out and push them right back to bowl.
The momentum in this game alone has switched, I want to say, 3-4 times already. We're heading in first throw around 10. Eric going to bring in second throw around 10. 4-2-2.
Plays a 4.
Has the 15s open.
Yep.
Just outside the triple. Finds himself into a 2.
There
Hits
it
a triple
is.
15 there.
One more. Get it in there. Come on now.
Closing in. Not enough. You need to see 2 triples in there. Bare minimum.
Yeah, that would have been nice. I think Tyler's going to move down here this round and get rid of them 15s. There it is. Back against the wall. Let's see what Eric can do. He did it last time. Big darts on them double bowls and switch back up to that 18 again. Yep. Tyler hanging on to them 18s, man. He feels good on them. He's looking good. So let's see if Eric can punish him.
Finds the double bowl to get the close. No points on that go. Tyler's got it in him to close those up. Reminder, this is a race to 3 for Masters. Michigan MCMOA State Dart Tournament. Tom Hockey joining us here in the booth, just coming in to say hi.
Tom, say hello.
What's going on? Game time.
So Tyler finds it with 3 single bowls. That's all he needed to do it. So that's going to put him to a 2-1 lead over Eric. Race to 3. Eric going to start here. Reminder, this is all cricket all day long. So finding 2 trip 20s there on the second and third dart. Opens up with a 6 mark, 60 points. Tyler the follow. Looking 19s, hits a triple, opens himself up scoring way. Finds another triple, 57 to 60. Looking for it again here. Goes, just hits the single, got the point lead. Leaves his opponent an open house to score on. 6 marked it last time, looking for that or better here.
No, but there's a man.
Finds a triple, it's halfway there. Hits another triple, he is there. Follow it up, going for a wow. Triple, triple, triple. Beautiful.
All right, guys, I'm popping out. I got to go warm up for my match, so I'm sure I'll be back in about 4 minutes, get whitewashed by this dude, and then come back and hang out with you guys.
Appreciate having you in here, Dakota. Good luck, man. As of right now, just me here in the booth. Might get someone to pop in here. Maybe I can get Katie Howard here on the stream with me. Haven't heard her commentate. I heard she's so professional. People love to see her in. Katie, you want to join me on stream here, or are you too busy? Trying to find some tape. No, I have no clue. I know the people up at the command desk or whatever, they're pretty helpful. I asked for scissors, and they almost threw them at me, but I got them, so. So Tyler finding a trip 18, single 18, trip 18. Down in points, but he's got himself a score way. Gonna hammer those 20s again here, Eric, out of the Midland Moose Lodge. Lots of love coming in there. Lots of support behind them for this game. Lots of people coming in over chat. Moose Lodge is always great. Haven't been to the Midland Moose Lodge. Been to a couple around my area, though. Good houses for darts, friendly people, cheap drinks, good food. Single 18, single 18. Finds the single 20, looking for that trip to close up. Wants to stop his opponent from scoring, stop that bleeding, even though he's behind. Hits a trip 20. swings over to those 18s, gonna go back to the 20 for sure. Hits a single, extends that point lead substantially. Tyler coming up. You can see the disappointment on his face, but he's still in this game 100%. Finds a single 17 just outside the triple. Just top side of the triple. And then finally finds it on there. 237. Opens up those 17s. Huge for him. Eric's got a comfortable lead here. Just expecting to see the 17, which he does. Goes for it again. Switches over to the 15. Just a number over. Beautiful play. Didn't know if he was going to go back to the 20s. I like the play on the 15s there. As we said, you like to score up, but you also like to, not put your opponent's head in the dirt if you can. Huge play, but also sometimes you have to because your opponents can hit huge darts like that there. Opens up a scoring way, gets 2 on it. So Derek Howard joining me back in the booth here after his game. How'd you guys do?
Well, those were my very first darts in the morning, and I shot a 5, a 4-7, and a 3-7. Okay. I'll take it, Drake.
Yeah, beautiful. As people were saying earlier, I hate throwing this early in the morning. After a day full of darts, you wake up sore, you wake up tired. Not only are you participating in this event, but you're running this whole stream. We wouldn't be here without you. You've got a full plate, and you're handling it well, and you're throwing well. So happy to see it.
Yeah, I didn't throw real well last night, so I needed to regain some focus and felt a little bit more steadier this morning. My opponent was pretty good, though. Wasn't a pushover at all, but I seen Eric Brown won game 1 maybe, and the crowd went crazy right next to me. So
huge game. So yeah, with this Masters cricket, it is a race to 3. So a little switch up from what we've been seeing on a race to 2. But we'd love to see as many matches of these guys as we can get out of them. So
I always thought cricket would be race to 2 because it's a longer game.
Right, yeah.
So looks like it's going to be a long day for us, Drake.
Yep, for sure. So finds a fat side 15, another fat side 15 to close up. Goes for the bullseye to give himself just 2 darts to close it. Doesn't get it. Tyler coming up. He's going to have to puncture these bullseyes. Finds a single bullseye. Goes to the 20s to close it up, stop the bleeding. Going to force this to a bullseye shootout. So Eric just needs 3 to close it. That's all he needs. Tyler's going to have to do a little more to gain that point lead. Eric finds 1 just outside, looking for the double here to end it. Ends up getting it, brings it to a 2-2. We're going to that 5th game. Race to 3. It's going to be quite the shootout. So Tyler with first throw.
Tyler's going to pick whether to see or show here for a diddle. And looks like Eric's going to show him one.
Gage Middleton in the chat saying, "What's up, boys? Good to see from you." Speaking of the Middletons, going to say it once, say it twice, say it 50 times. Catherine Middleton Super Darts, 18 gram, signature series. $10 gets you 1 entry. $2 or $20 gives you 2. I think Lucas mentioned maybe do a 5 for 40 or something. So, get yourself in. I said earlier, my grandma put $10 in. I don't know if she's picking up a new hobby or going to give those to someone. Maybe me if she wins them. That'd be cool, Grandma. Love to see it. But, $10, $20, support the stream. You're getting an $85 value with these darts. They're great darts, feel great in your hand. Whether you're new to the game or a seasoned pro, these are going to be some good starting darts or just something new to switch to. Feel a little different than what you've been used to.
And those darts did double dip last night.
I need Robert
Fetawa and Cat. Eric looking strong right off the start.
Yeah, both these gentlemen, I don't know if you saw it while you were out there, had great 6 and 9 marks here. So Tyler going to have to step up. This is almost the same predicament they were in last time. Eric had those 20s. Tyler had the 19s. Finds a single. Going to need a triple here to get a point. Nothing. Only finds 2. Frustration on his face. You can see it. You hate to see it. Tough shot for TT, but you're definitely still in this race.
I believe the winner is probably going to play Danny Broughton.
Okay, yeah, let me check this. Yeah, so winner of this goes to 1023, which is, Danny Broughton. GTS fans familiar with Danny Broughton. He's been huge in the dart community. recent. I think he started roughly when I started. He's obviously played a lot more than I have, but great to watch him and just how his game has excelled. I know he's been playing a lot of steel tip, which, as someone mentioned earlier, when you go from steel tip to soft tip, you're playing on a 2-inch bigger board. It's got to feel like you're just throwing at the side of a barn. So great to see. Yeah, winner of that match going to Danny Broughton. That'd be awesome if we can get that one on stream here. That'd be a great match to tune into.
Yeah, I would love to see that match on stream. Hopefully they can just carry this over because Danny's throwing well. He's about as powerful as Tyler is. So as you can tell, Tyler don't miss a whole lot, and Eric's going to have to throw his A game to come away with this win here.
Yep, so Tyler does have the point lead on those 19s. Eric going to stay on his 20s, get comfortable in there. Finds one, looking for more. Not hitting that triple that he's looking for. Gets the 9-point lead. Definitely not enough. Tyler, I'm expecting probably 2 to the 19s to get comfortable. Definitely hitting that single, you go all 3 here.
He's looking.
Goes up to the top side, just not enough to get it, but I do like the play. Hit the triple, get a good point lead, switch up to the 20s. Put some pressure on your opponent, but Eric finding the trip 20 on his second dart. Closing in on the points. 7 down. Tyler, probably same strategy here. Go to his 19s, get the points, hits a trip. Looking to hit it again, does it. Definitely go tops here, hits a triple 20 to close it out. Eric bleeding a little bit here. Got to open up something brand new as his opponent in the point lead has something that he does not. So goes for the 18s, hits a trip 1. Goes to 17, switch up. Hits 2 singles. Tyler, after some frustration earlier in this match, coming in a little more calm, cool, collected here. Has the point lead. Feeling good. This is his game. Closes the 17s right away. Looking 18s, hits a single just outside trip. Finds a single again. Beautiful darts by Tyler.
Gotta connect here.
Finds 2 triple 16s, brings it in a little bit. Tyler, with how he's been throwing, you definitely want to hit more of that if you're Eric. So let's see what Tyler goes here. Spends his point lead with the 18s. Looking to the 15s, closes those out. Let's see a trip 16 here. Oh, just outside of it. Beautiful strategy, beautiful execution by Tyler.
Yeah, running away with it. Eric has been playing great, though. He might not be looking good right now, but Gunnar McGibbon lost his first match yesterday. Cat Middleton and Fedewa lost their first match yesterday. There's lessons to be learned.
Yeah. Both Gunnar and Cat Middleton and Trevor Featherwell lost their first match, took it all the way and double-dipped their opponents to take home those championships. So, yeah, definitely, you get in the loser's bracket. It sounds bad because it's a loser's bracket. You can call it bottom side, loser's bracket, whatever you want, but you're still an opponent in this race, and you just got to work harder, and sometimes that extra push that you have to do makes people play better. When you're in the fire, you start playing what you have to play.
Yeah, Eric's not going to be mad, losing to a 5. It happens. We're not 5 averages. There's only a few guys here that are.
100%.
So.
Yeah, looking back, I think Eric only had 5 games played before this, so against his opponents 11 or 12. So just some more games played on the day on the event. But so yeah, Eric's gonna go to the bottom side. Tyler moving on to take on Danny. I'm gonna see if we can get that one on stream here real quick, and I'll be back with you guys soon.
Yeah, Drake has really been helping out a lot with getting with the tournament director. He made buddies, so. Thankful for Drake. You're about to see him run across the screen. And there he is. So he's going to go try to get Tyler Thomas and Danny Broughton here on board 2, which is what we all want to see. It's going to be a battle. Danny is one of the dark horse. I don't know if you'd consider him a dark horse, but I'd probably consider him one, seeing the talent we have. he can throw. You guys will really enjoy watching this match. Here we are, Dakota. We got the match we wanted. Big shout to the tournament directors. We did not know how this was going to go with us asking for matches, and we know that they do a good job, and it's kind of like a AI selection on who's playing what boards, but they are working with us. What's up? All right, so
the names are.
So it looks like we are not going to get Danny and Tyler just yet.
Yeah, it sounds like they're willing to wait. There was already a scheduled match on this board, I guess, but another high-quality match, though. Ron Otto, awesome dude, He's kind. He's good at darts. He's here to, be a friend to people, but also he wants to tear you up on the dartboard too. So I warmed up with him a little bit earlier. Played him at regionals. He's an animal. He can really turn it on. We'll see what happens with this match here, Ron versus Alex. I personally don't know much about Alex. Derek, do you know Alex a little better?
Yeah, definitely know Alex. Very familiar with him. Seen him at double in, double out, steel tip. Seen him at bull shooter. He's one of Josh Bird's buddies. And this is a very even match here. I'm not sure who's going to come out on top of this. I don't know Alex's averages as well as I know Ron. I'm going to assume Ron might be a little bit higher average, but what's that matter?
Yeah, again, at this level, man, everybody can just turn it on and throw fire. I mean, it's nothing to see them end a game in a 5-5 match or something, coming down to bulls and cleaning it up with a 5-0. I mean, these guys are everybody's high power at this level. It's going to be good.
Alex is definitely a dog, though. Seen him at bull shooter. He shot well. He was shooting doubles with Josh Bird, and if you're Josh Bird's partner, you're good. So expect the fireworks, folks. Ron's big into the Midnight Dart Club, big supporter here at Game Time Streaming. Just overall, huge fan of Ron Otto.
Great guy. I like him a lot, for sure.
I know you had to play Ron Otto last regionals, and you know what? Ron did get you, but behind your back, he's telling everybody how well you did, and that's just a statement of how good of a person Ron Otto is.
Yeah, as I get older and have kids and stuff, I become a little more of a softie. But Ron, I mean, we took it to Game 5 in regionals. It was a really good match, and after that, I mean, that was the first time him and I had met each other, and he was none but high fives, handshakes, and yeah, exactly like what Derek said, like, oh man, that kid's good, who is he, whatever. And it's great to hear people of his stature and where he's at with darts, the people he knows and whatever, and to have someone like that talking well about you. I haven't heard him badmouth anybody. I mean, I think he's just a solid dude all around, so good for Ron, man.
Yeah, Ron just had to play a monster on Midnight Dart Club. Dude wound up shooting like a 4.8 average on the night. Ron still shot a 4 and got crushed. So, you'll have that. But Ron's also going to be playing with Howard Hill today. So be on the lookout later today in doubles.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a killer team for sure. There are some big names today. I know Berger showed up today. I think you said Topsky probably wasn't going to be here. Another good shooter. But, yeah, these guys are elite, and it's going to be just great darts all around. So I'm looking forward to this match here, too. Most level 1 and Masters, I know a lot of people in them. But, like I said, I don't know Alex much, but he's here, and I believe Derek. So this is going to be a good match. So not the hot start that either guys wanted. Ron opened up with the trip 20, Alex 19s, and just looking to try and scramble up some points here before they start moving on and trying to tear up the other houses. Both guys got to find their flow, find that flick of the wrist or what have it. So we'll see what they can pick up here in the next couple rounds and maybe increase those averages for us. Big 9 mark by Alex there, finding those 19s almost exactly after I said let's see if they pick it up. He just kills the 19s. So Ron, a lot of work to do on the 20s, man. I think he's got to stay on it and just fill it up for now. And just like that, missed that first dart, but found a couple right into the black there. So keeping himself steady, staying atop of that 152 with a 160. Let's see what Alex does here. Maybe a couple to the 19s and maybe a switch up to the 20s. We'll see how feisty he's feeling, but definitely going to want to get some points here too.
It's tough following a 9 like that, but that's the way it goes. He's not even got a huge point lead, so those could be some very important darts in the long run.
Yeah, absolutely. Alex forgetting to hit that push button the last couple times around. Hopefully he can start kind of remembering that, so don't disturb Ron too much with his throw and his walk up there. But seems to find a couple 20s there and get a little point lead and close out them 19s. So Alex got some work to do.
Alex and Josh Bird were in my hotel room at like 2 a.m. last night, so I guess you could kind of fault that to maybe forgetting the button a couple times. We're all running on low fumes, and trying to shoot at a master level is tough sometimes after these long days.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're out throwing all day, right? And then, I mean, you're going to be, do what you do, but most of the time drinking and have a little bit of fun throughout the day, and then the nighttime, you don't want to just go right to bed. So, yeah, starting an early shift today on some singles as well. So it's busy, requires a lot of energy.
Trying to get himself back in the game here. That did deflect off of his dart, so step back, collected, I like it. You're gonna have that when you're so dialed you're hitting the back of your dart. And that right there could have been the second 9 mark. That's just the way it goes.
Yeah, for sure. It's easy to look and be like, man, I threw and hit the fat 3. Well, I mean, you hit your other dart first. I mean, you were dead on. You couldn't have been closer. So trying to make it count where he could. Ron trying to clean things up and continue on with that point lead. So Alex, again, more work to do.
Yeah, Alex is staying collected, and it's a veteran move. He's keeping himself together here.
All 3 darts right there near the triple. Finds it last dart, single earlier on, and dropped into the 7 before that. But, I mean, you're talking a quarter, a nickel-sized grouping there. It's hard to be super upset with how good your darts look.
Thank you guys for tuning in to Game Time Streaming. I am Derek Howard alongside Dakota Zalke, and if you guys can like, follow, and share, it really does help us out a whole lot. Gets us out there. We're a brand new stream. We're trying to get better software, better everything, and just got to get out there. We're willing to travel. We want to come to where you're at and stream your events. We just got to get you on schedule. And would be sweet, Dakota, if we could get like a 2026 tour or something like that, because we're ready for it.
Man, you got the setup. Like you were saying earlier, you got some nice camera. I mean, this is so clear. Focuses super well. We got a couple of them. Do a tour like you were just talking about. That would be so awesome. If we could find some bigger venues, some events, and move around. I was nervous at first to get on stream. It took me a while, but now it kind of feels good. It flows. I get to talk with you guys, talk about the game of darts. I love it. Derek loves it. Drake loves it. Like all these commentators. Pretty good dart players. Otherwise, real good with talking to people, and it's just it's a great atmosphere. I love it, man. It would be sweet to have you expand this stream.
Yeah, Alex is not doing that intentionally. I know Ron's frustrated about it, and it is frustrating, but it's definitely not an intentional move. Alex is a good guy, and he's just got to get used to hitting that button. I don't even think that he realizes he didn't hit it on that last one.
I get it though, Ron's perspective too. Both ways, I understand. I mean, I'm really bad about the button too. It's unfortunate, but I get it. I mean, you're kind of focused in before he's done throwing, like Alex right there. Ron is sitting here thinking about what he's gonna do. Does it again. That's what I'm saying. Ron's trying to lock in, man, and you know, you got to walk up there and hit the button every time. Kind of messes you up.
Yeah, he needs to have Alex hit the button. That way he remembers to hit the button. That's one of the things maybe you guys need to learn is make them hit the button.
Yeah.
You know, that's 2 in a row that he didn't hit the button. Alex doesn't even know that he didn't hit the button. So it's not coming across his mind at all.
Yeah, not sticking in his brain. And like I said, it's just little things like that. Maybe Ron's getting in his head a little bit about it, thinking, man, just hit the button, you know, and then now he's not focused as much on darts. That's Alex's problem. He's got to go up there and do that.
Yeah, nowadays, you know, you can have the Grandboard button that kind of gets you used to doing it, but in our leagues, we're not hitting buttons, so, you know, we're just not. It's not in our brain. We're thinking about our next shot, thinking about how terrible our darts are, and much more to think about than a button.
Yeah, basically everything besides tapping a red plastic piece. And yeah, like you said, the leagues don't do that. And there's 1, maybe 2 tournaments, if you can even make it before states, where they prep you for that. And it's just, I mean, whatever. It's a little thing, it's goofy, but how many times have we talked about how mental darts is? Little stuff, man. Alex struggling on them bulls there.
What's up, Paul Otto, Chad, Rice, and Rocky Moody? Love to see you guys in the chat. Glad you guys are tuning in. Ron's going to clean this match up here and loser start. So Alex is going to get the start here. Paul Otto in the chat, if you guys haven't seen him. He is in the CSC Challenger Series Division 2. I know he just took a loss, but he's still representing quite a few of us here in Michigan, and we love seeing it. Loved watching him play Tyler Hensey last season. Did you catch that match?
I don't recall. I do try and follow the CSC as much as I can, but oftentimes I'm at work when that's going on, so I miss a lot of it. But I know he's throwing some heat darts this year. I don't recall specifically the Tyler Hensey, but I mean, you're talking about some dudes who can go blow for blow, man. I mean, no joke.
Well, I thought that he had Tyler Hensey, honestly, and Tyler did come away with the win, but Tyler averaged a 5 or something. And I tell you what, Paul did get the best of Jesse Gore this year, and that was a good match.
Yeah, some big names thrown out there. Jesse Gore, Tyler Hensey. I mean, playing all these people, you're talking level 1 big-time dudes. And you know, yeah, Tyler Hensey, you said, averaging a 5 throughout that match. These aren't 3, 4, 5 games, you guys. It's the first to 9. So you could potentially be throwing, what is it, 17 games? I mean, that's a lot of darts to be throwing heat like that the whole time.
Joe Hamill in the chat, all the way from my hometown, Brookville, Ohio. I assume he's still in Brookville, but Thanks for tuning in, Joe. Hopefully we can have a event in Ohio with Game Time streaming. Maybe there's some darters there.
Ron floating one into the 18 and working over to that 20. He felt comfortable with his point lead and decided to take a stab at that 20 because 20 over 18 in the end of the game that could run it up. So good move on him.
Yeah, Willie, he does have a smooth throw. He's real relaxed and real composed, follows through, confident, smart. Alex has a great throw. Both these guys have great throws, even though they're pretty different looking.
Yeah, confidence is key too. So, I mean, you can be herky-jerky if you want, but if you're in your head and you know you're going to hit that mark, I mean, more power to you. But yeah, Alex looking very smooth, great follow-through.
Piqua, Ohio. That's awesome. I'm born and raised Brookville, Ohio, so super love seeing Piqua in the chat. Watching from Wyoming, from Dusty. That is great. We will come to you, Dusty. Get us a tournament, and here we come.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, huge shot there from Ron. Really taking control of this. It is a race to 3.
What's Alex going to do? He's on it. One more. Can he fill it up? Oh, man. Good darts, though. Found 7. Needed that for sure. Needed a little more, but, I mean, it's got to make you feel good. Those darts were coming through, landing exactly where he needed to. That last one just hit his flight, and, I mean, what are you going to do? You put it on top of the other one.
Yeah, the chat. So if you guys are having a state dart tournament and it's not being streamed, let's get it streamed. This is not just in Michigan. There's great darts in every state, and it's so weird for me to not see state championships and stuff not being on stream. Like, it's just wild. I feel like USA Darts is in the right direction, and we got streams popping up left and right, and we're all in it for the same reason, to make darts better in America in general. We got people going overseas competing in the steel tip events, and we're starting to make big names for ourselves. Leonard Gates winning the seniors, and we throw people into that PDC, and they do well.
I mean, just to get into, I mean, I don't think last year, the year before, it was what, Spellman, it was Van Dongen, it was Gates, it was Danny Baggish. That's just from America. If you want to talk about North America, you got the Canadians too. I mean, and those guys come over here and throw the steel tip tournaments and stuff over here in the USA. It's becoming more prevalent, and we have big names making their way, and soft tip is helping a lot of people improve their game, make that switch to steel or whatever you end up doing, and people they're getting good over here, and it's expanding for sure.
Did you happen to catch the Booyah Cup? That was crazy. Gates said, "Not taking a loss today, boys." Actually, I'm not going to take a loss all weekend.
Gates is a monster, man. I think I got to tell you, out of everybody, his mental focus is so, I don't know if he's so focused or he just doesn't care, so it doesn't bother him. But this dude, I mean, I don't know, nothing phases him.
Takes a look at that 18, and that might do it in here. He had to look at it, I feel. He knows what Ron's going to do here, and
yeah, Ron trying to punish some 18s before he moves down to the 15s.
And Alex knows it. Shook his head. He knew it.
Yeah, and that's one of those high-pressure moments. Do you try and fill up the 15s and hope you can get close to the score, or do you take a chip at the 18 and kind of put pressure back on Ron? And it was one or the other, and these dudes are very capable of either one. So I can't say he did wrong, because hindsight 2020, you know what I mean? What if he hits it? It looks great, but now his back's up against the wall on these bullseyes. We've seen it done before with the previous match with Eric coming back on them bulls and cleaning up the 18, but Ron's looking pretty steady right now, man. And there it is.
They need to know that it's a race to 3. I did this earlier.
You ain't done yet, Alex.
Yeah, I went over there and let them know. I did the same thing my first match, and it almost threw me out of my my loop. Like I said, I threw a 5-4-7 and then a 3-7. I was not ready for that third match at all.
Yeah, so race to 3, not best of 3. Maybe that's what they had in their heads there. So yeah, Alex got to reel it back in. I think he was settling down there, thinking that was that, but they got to pick it back up. Ron up 2-0, so got to find some big darts here. I'm gonna let Drake hop back on the mic here. My match, I was scheduled a match, but not a board, so leave it up to Drake.
Good luck to Dakota on his match there coming up. So yeah, just tuning in. Looks like we got Alex Worthington versus Ron Otto. Familiar face, Ron Otto. I'm not super familiar with him, but I definitely know the name. Played a couple luck of the draws against him. Never boded well for me, but so yeah, I'm just coming in, catching myself up. See Ron 2-0 in the match, race to 3.
Yeah, Ron can get up into the 4-4, 4-5 averages, and the PPDs and all that stuff, and he's a tough shot. And Alex is hanging with him. It's just a few rounds is where Alex is lacking here. You know, you're throwing a 2 right now, just not going to be able to do that against Ron Otto. But we all know that feeling. Alex got a last revival breath knowing that it's race to 3, so let's see if he can make this work.
For sure. Ron rocking the Midnight Darts Club jersey. Beautiful jerseys. Love to see those. Alex stepping up here. Gonna need a scoring house. Single 16. Finds the triple. Opens something up for himself. Sticks to it. Flights into a triple 8. Not too happy with those darts. Ron gonna come in. Has a decent point lead. See if he decides to go up more or go for those 16s. Takes those 16s right out of there. Hits the triple 15. Gonna go the bullseye here. Hits a double. 1 dart to end it on his next run here.
The old coffin shot. I'm telling you what, Ron is ready. Big day today for Ron Otto. Like I said, playing with Howard Hill in doubles. Gonna be a top contender for sure.
Yeah, I was just speaking to Howard Hill out there. He ended up sliding in behind everybody there. As we touched base on yesterday, always just a huge smile on his face. He's happy to see everyone. It's just great energy to everyone. So Ron able to hit that single bullseye in 1 dart. Finishes with a 5-5-4. Takes the 3-0 lead on Alex.
Gives a nod to the camera. He knows he's unstoppable right now. Feeling good. Great job, Ron Otto. We are gonna have Danny Broughton versus Tyler Thomas next here on stream. Do not go anywhere, folks. Like, share, follow, get us out there. We want to see you on stream. We want to see you throw 5-5s. We know you can do it. You're putting the time in the game, and can't wait to see everybody. Can't wait to see what all this develops into, Drake.
Yeah, for all of you guys sitting at home, download the CompuSport app. You're able to log in as a non-player, just a spectator. You're able to view all the brackets, keep track of your friends, family who are here. Ron Otto winning that match. He's going to move on to play the winner between Dan Broyles and Anthony Chisholm. And yeah, as Derek said, we got Danny coming up here against, that's going to be Tyler. So once we get that going here, we'll get the stream launched back up for you. Commentary coming soon.
Yeah, got John Little in there throwing some practice rounds. Not sure if maybe John thinks he's on board too. Not real sure the way he's looking, but we did send Drake over there to get with the director, and I'm pretty sure that it's a set deal.
Yeah, I double-checked with the director a couple times, and she gave me the thumbs up on that match coming up. So who knows? Maybe John just wants to come in, show off his calves. That man is a calf monster. See him rocking shorts. Whether it's snowing, raining, sunshine, that man, his calves you can spot a mile away. Love to see him out there.
I was following John Little up my basement steps, and I couldn't look away. I couldn't stop looking at his legs. I'm like, oh my gosh, this dude's probably squatting 600. I ain't kidding you. I think his calves are bigger than his quads. Dude, look at the massive calves on John Little. I wonder what he does for a living, man. He must be on his tippy toes all day or something.
He gets paid 50 cents per calf raise, he does. And you can tell he's a millionaire.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that Danny and Tyler are pretty close in average. I expect this to go really well. Yeah, I'm going to assume that this one's going to go to the last, unless one of them really turns up. I'm going to assume that they're pretty much identical.
Yeah, 100%. Had Tyler on stream here earlier shooting great darts. Danny hasn't been on stream today. A couple rounds yesterday. But if you know Danny, you know that he can keep pace with just about anyone in the game. Tyler Thomas shooting out of South Bend, Indiana with Dilton Sons. It's got 23 games played, 65% win percentage with 15 games total. Danny, just 9 games played, 56% win percentage as well. Or I'm sorry, not as well, but he's got 5 games played. So Danny Broughton shooting out of GCC with Motor City Entertainment. Familiar face for a lot of us here.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say that Danny's probably going to be a 39 and a 4.6 here in the next couple years. He's new to the game, and his improvement every year, he's not staling out. He's changing things. He's dabbling in steel tip. He's confident in his shot, and he's consistently beating top shots. I mean, it would not surprise me if he got past Tyler, and it wouldn't surprise me if Tyler gets Danny.
Yeah, Danny has definitely been improving his name in the dart community, just slowly rising ranks, and it's been fun to watch as a friend and as a fan.
This is a race to 3. I'm Derek Howard with Game Time Streaming. If you're just tuning in, I'm with Drake Parker. We're at the 2025 Michigan MCMOA State Dart Tournament here at the Soaring Eagle Casino. Great venue. We got 100 boards here, and we're rocking. So Danny's going to get the start with the diddle, and 20 monster.
Yep. 100% winner of this match is going to move on to take the winner of Bryson Church and Travis Keene. Travis I'm not too familiar with. I have seen Bryson around today. Definitely both men, I'm sure, if you're shooting in Masters, forced to be reckoned with. So Danny opening up single 20, triple 20. getting that point lead on the 20s. Tyler's going to follow. Most likely look for a house for himself to score on. Bounces into the single 19s. Another fat side single 19. Looking for the triple here to take the point lead.
Danny ain't gonna come off that 20 until he hits that triple. Danny does the earn the stab. He's got to. Even if he's got the point lead, he's wanting to earn that look. And if he don't hit a triple, he's not gonna look.
Yeah, Dakota was mentioning earlier that you're a big fan of the 6 mark lead, and I see a lot of people that maybe look up to you as a mentor that you play around that kind of follow that, and it's just a good rule to live by for a lot of stuff. You're comfortable with a 6-point lead. It's not obviously the highest you can go, but it gives you that nice range where you can feel comfortable moving to a different number to open up something else.
Yeah, staying committed on the 19, that's kind of what sucks, But did what he had to do. Tyler doesn't seem like he's all that dialed, so Danny's able to just go 1, 2, 3 on it. And you know what? He might go 1, 2, 3 again, but he also might go trip 18 back to the 20s.
Yeah, a little bit of a wait between these two from their first matches to this one, so that could be playing a factor here. But I think by the late end of this match here, they'll be feeling dialed in for that second and third game going forward. So TT finding the triple 17, single 17, finds the triple again. 68-60, huge darts from Tyler Thomas. Danny coming up, takes a second, gets his footing. Looking, goes topside 20. Down to the 17. Goes back to 20. Liked his lead, went to the 17, didn't get the close. Wanted to get more points on 20, didn't work out for him there. So Tyler's got the chance to flip the script here. Hits a single 16. Finds another single, needs a triple here. Ends up sneaking it in, get a 20-point lead. Danny can close that gap with 1. Obviously, you want to get more than that. So he's going to look at those 20s. So Danny coming in, hitting that trip 20, getting a 60-point advantage there. And closing those 16s. Tyler opening up those 15s for himself. 160 to 160. Danny has the advantage, having the higher scoring number and the throw. Can point here. Does with a triple. Goes to the 15s. Let's see what he does here. Goes back topside 20. Hits the triple. 120 points to Danny Broughton. 280 to 160. Tyler's going to have to 6 or higher this 15s. Hits the triple. Dakota Zalke joining me back in the booth here.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Matches were supposed to start at 9:30, and here we are. The level 1 hasn't even moved a bit, so I don't know. I'm going to be in and out, I suppose. But good darts here, man. I like to see it. Danny's feeling good on them 20s, coming down to the 15s. Tyler's been plunging and gouging them 15s as well, so good on him to close that up. Went back out for 20s, missed, but he's still sitting pretty on moving on to bowls here.
Yeah, both guys started with a 4.14 average into this round. Danny bringing himself to a 4.40 flat. Tyler Thomas finding a double bowl bullseye and a single 20. So still down 60 points. Myself personally would have stayed on the bullseyes if I'm there 2 darts in a row, but once again, not in Masters. Just thought everybody plays their own game. So Danny making them pay on those 20s, hitting 4 of them right here off the rip. I'm going to go for the bullseye to give himself 2 darts to get it. Doesn't quite connect, though.
Yeah, Danny's staying comfy on the 20s, giving himself a good lead here before chipping away at them bullseyes. Tyler, that last round, double bowl, single bowl, closed it up. Danny would have had to have hat-tricked it. So I kind of see his thought there, maybe close out the 20s that round before and force Danny for 3 bowls, but not how it played out, and this is where we sit.
Yeah, leaving himself 4-11 coming out of there. 3 bowls to put this away. Needs 1 more. Finds it with the hat trick. All singles. Does it the slow way, but gets it done nonetheless.
Yeah, finishing out with a 3-9. I know Danny has high expectations for himself, but you got to do what you got to do at this point, and that's ending on bowls too. So the last couple rounds on bowls is always going to drop that average. Not that Danny cares too much. He's turning into a steel tip guy. He likes not focusing on the average and just kind of how things flow and feel. So steel tip improving his game. But on to this next game here. Tyler starting out with a 6 mark on the 20s. Good open, gets himself some points in a house. So Danny's got some work to do.
Danny going low side to the 19s, finds 2 single fat sides, 3 of them, bare minimum, opens a house, but I think with Tyler, feel like you might feel comfortable with a 60-point lead. Maybe get yourself a little more here, which he does, goes a single 20, doesn't hit the triple. Stays on it for the triple. See where he goes here, switches to the 19, outside on the fat side 3.
Yeah, that's forcing Danny to hit big here. I mean, he has to tear it up 9 mark right now.
2 single 19s, 3 single 19s. Once again, bare minimum, getting himself points, but you got 3 darts to hit 9 marks. When you're hitting 3 darts for 3 points, it's not what you're looking for at this level. So Danny carrying a 3-0, finally finds that triple on the first start right in the middle, sinks it with the second, got a laser going, flights into the triple 3 on that third throw, 114, closing the gap and extending his lead to 171 over 160. Tyler right with an answer with the trip 20, stays on it, does it again, 6 marks it. Where's he going to go here? Looks for the triple. Huge darts by Tyler Thomas.
Ooh, huge darts, man. Had to do it. I mean, not a 9, it's a big 8, but trips nonetheless. He was feeling it. He's on it. So Danny's got to get to work on the 18s here. Maybe feeling a little bit of pressure. I don't know. I don't know that these guys feel a ton of pressure, man. They are. I mean, they're consistently 4s and 5s. They just don't care. They get up there and they know their game. They know how it feels.
Yeah. So this game flipped. This is going to be the 3rd score change here, and he's just extending it, going to 320 over 189. Brought himself back up from a 4-11 last time I checked to a 4-4. Danny sticking at that 4-0 mark. Has his 18s open. Sinks a triple. Finds a single fat side. Goes back again for another single. 5 marks it. Definitely looking for, is at least 2 in the triple. Feel comfortable. Maybe switch up to that double so you don't crowd the black there. But Tyler going up, sticking to his 20s, sticking to his guns. Switches to the 18 to try and close out, feeling comfortable in his lead.
Danny staring down them 18s, man. He's fierce. He's got a game. Sorry. He's got a game plan in mind, and he's trying for it, but it's just not going for him. He's gotta hone in, and I mean 9 mark at this point. He's got to figure something out. Something's got to get going.
Tyler with a coffin dart to those 18s. Going to force Danny to look elsewhere to score points. Different side of the board for him now. He's going to the bottom. Hits a skinny 17. Readjusts, looking for that triple. Finds it with the adjustment and follows in with another single after that trip. 367 to 460. Pretty good point lead by Tyler. But with how he's been playing this game, I think he wants something a little bigger here. I think if he hits a 17 here, is he going to go for that 16 or go up? Does go up to the 20s, doesn't get it, but love the closeout. Really forced Danny to do something else here. Danny's got that 1-0 lead in this set. So
yeah, Tyler's holstering that 20, man. He's keeping it on his side, ready to go, pull it out at any time and go up and snag a trip. Big deal now, especially Danny's force on these 15, 16 marks. That's a big difference when you get into the multiple triples. So.
Soaking the triples, but not, you don't see that as much as a 20 to 50.
Dennis Bobby, 429, last call.
Yeah, Danny knew he had to do some work, and Danny doing Danny things. Not a 9, but that grouping couldn't have been tighter. Dart just needed to go the other way a little bit, and he's doing what he can for now. Looks like he's going to be taking it to bowls if Tyler don't clean this up. Not what Danny wanted there. Not happy with it. But Danny up 1-0. Tyler probably going to finish this out here, do his best anyway, and then bring it up to 1-1 here. Tyler will do just that. Cleans up the bullseye, takes the win there. Going to reset this game here. 1-1. Race to 3. Not best of 2, or best of 3, but race to 3. So don't look at me like that. Danny looking to take advantage of the 20s right now. He's got to go big. Tyler's feeling good coming out of that.
Those darts push your opponent in the corner.
Yeah, those darts were feeling good by Danny. Doing what he needed to do there. Now he's got to clean up these 18s and keep moving on. Tyler's slipping up, so Danny's going to take advantage of this right here. I say trip first mark, and then he goes around the board. Yeah, if I was Tyler, I'd go back on this stream and listen to Drake just commentator curse him there on that 17, calling a 9 mark before it happened. But
well, lucky
that
for
happens.
me, I was muted that whole time, so he might not have even heard that. So unless it was coming through on your mic, but
a little something for you guys to know. Drake and I are good buddies. I was best man at his wedding. Did some signature stuff, made it official for him and his wife. Good friend of mine, so you are going to hear some chirping. We're going to be making fun of each other a little bit here and there and catching up on each other's mishaps. So
71 viewers right now on Facebook, not even counting what we got on YouTube. Appreciate you guys coming in. Leave a like, a follow, a subscribe if you're on YouTube. Share the stream with your friends and family. Once again, $10 gets you 1, $20 gets you 2, and so on for Cat Middleton Signature Series Super Darts, 18-gram, $85 value. You can possibly win them for giving a $10 donation at Derek H21 on Venmo or PayPal. Funds go just to help the stream, keep us going, doing what we like to do here.
Yeah, Derek has a ton of his own money, him and Katie's money of overhead into this. I mean, the cameras were expensive, the screen, everything, the screens, the mics, everything. It's a lot of good equipment, but he does it for you guys. He loves the idea of commentating and getting these names in Michigan out there. There's not a ton of dart streams, especially outside of like USA Darts and PPD and all that kind of stuff. We need more streams like this, and Derek's looking to make that happen for locals. Big hat trick there by Tyler.
Hat trick there, bringing his. Nope, doesn't have the lead. Gets to the 136. Danny can put it away here in 1 dart. Has 3 if he needs it. Takes the 1 dart, sinks it. So that brings Danny to a 2-1 lead over Tyler. This is a race to 3.
4.74. I know Danny's feeling good about that. You finish on bulls with a 4.74, man. Your 80% mark there was looking good.
Tyler not able to find the trip 20 there. Single marks it. That's not what you want to see when you have the throw advantage. Danny coming up. Should be eyeballing those 20s as they're still open. Trip 5. Single 20. Follows it with a trip. Gets a 20-point lead.
Saved himself there a
Smaller
little
than
bit.
what he's been starting with, but yeah, having the second throw and being able to take the top number is huge.
Tyler was loaded up and ready to throw there, and that board was taking a second. I feel like it might have thrown him off a little. Cleans up that 20, still down by 20, but nobody's got a house open. We'll see what Danny does. I'd probably put some work in on them 19s and make it hurt.
Yeah, interesting move to move up to those 20s. Your opponent does only have a 20-point
Fill
lead,
it up.
but you
big
leave
7.
them the opportunity to do something like this instead of going up on it. So Tyler to come back, going for the 18s, finds himself a fat side, trips it there, able to score again, needs another triple here, sinks it in. Almost 2 darts could go in the same hole. That would have been it right there. So he brings himself to 72 over 96.
Yeah, man. Big blows. You go up here and there's this elite level like this, and you have to expect 6 marks are happening. Where we're used to playing, you come up in a triple or a 4, even a 5, we're like, oh, okay. But these guys, 6 and 7s, it's routine.
Yeah, shooting the 5, 6, 7. Granted, it is early in this round, but to be able to shoot that well to get your average up there this early on is still an incredible feat in itself. Hitting that trip 18, huge for him, bringing him in the game a little closer. Danny does still have those 19s, and he's going to capitalize. Ooh, sinks it with a coffin dart off the first one for that trip 18. Goes to the 17s, has himself 2 ways of scoring now. Going to force Tyler to do something different here that he wasn't planning on doing.
Yeah, that's Danny's feeling pretty good, throwing a 6 right now. I mean, he came off a finish of, what was it, a 4-7-4 or something like that last round, or that last game. Danny's feeling good. He's feeling it. The darts are sitting in his hand well. He's flicking that wrist. He's got the follow through, and everything is coming together as it needs to.
Yeah, Tyler not feeling good. You see the frustration on his face there after those throws, and it's hard to not be frustrated when your opponent is throwing a constant 6 mark this late into this round.
Danny just filling up the board. Points, all the house is closed. I mean, he's running it right now. He's got a runaway mentality. Looking to end this game right now.
Finds 4 bullseyes, able to open it up and get a score off there. Has 3 darts to do it, can get it done in 2. Finds the double, 1 dart puts it away. And that's exactly what he does. Takes the 3-1 lead over Tyler. That was a topside match, so Tyler's still in the game. As mentioned earlier by Derek, he can definitely work his way back up from that bottom side. Danny, a stellar game from you.
A 5.82. That's big dog numbers right there. Danny was feeling good. Took him a second to start heating up there, but once he did, he didn't quit. He let it rain on Thomas there. Tyler, yeah, like Drake said, he's still in this game, and we know he can play. We know he can throw. We watched him and McGibbon yesterday on singles 0-1 and going. I mean, toe to toe, these guys were just murdering the board. So, good luck to you, Tyler. Good luck to you, Danny. It was a good match, good entertainment, guys. Thanks for the good darts.
Yeah, so it looks like Tyler's going to move on to have a bye. And Danny will be moving on to take. Give me just a second here to find that. Danny's going to move on to take Bryson Church. Like I said, familiar face and name here in the dart community. A lot of people know him, and that's going to be, hasn't been assigned to board yet, so we don't know what game's going to be coming up for you guys here. So stick around, stay tuned, and we'll be back here shortly. All right, I appreciate everyone for sticking around with us. We are just waiting on an opponent here, so it's going to be Game Time Streaming Zone CEO Derek Howard versus Jason Gibson. Just had Jason called to the board here. So see that he's also from he's out of Pioneer Vending out of Michigan. So if anybody knows him, give him some love in the chat here, and we should be having this game going here soon. So looking at the brackets here on CompuSport, Derek's opponent Jason Gibson, this is going to be their first match, but not seeing anything from him. Had him called to board about 5 minutes ago. Give him maybe a couple more minutes, but this might be looking like a forfeit and an easy move on for Derek. So stick around, stay tuned. If we're not covering this match, we'll be covering more. So appreciate you guys sticking with us.
All right, sports fans. Well, that was the easiest match I've ever won. Supposed to be on this stream board here. Jason apparently lost his wallet a few days ago and isn't going to make it, so I'm going to advance and have to play Dave Fig. So that's going to be a good match. Not sure if it's going to be on stream, but I'm real familiar with Dave Fig. I'm actually a Dave Fig fan, so this is going to be a great match for me. I love playing Dave. Dave and Kessler had faced me in Hagenau a few years ago when I was here, and I was just so excited to play Fig and Kessler. Those guys are idols, you know. They're really good shots. Dakota and John Little just warming up on the stream board right now. Well, looky, Jake. Maya Berger.
Yeah, I got a great matchup. Maya Berger, seasoned vet. This is his first states appearance in this decade, he said. But before that, he said he's probably got 10 or so plus between. Starts with a 180, shrugs it off, nothing crazy. Instill a little fear in his opponent here, Joe. Joe was on stream a lot yesterday with his partner, Mo. Mo and Joe had some great matches yesterday for a good chunk of the day. So a familiar face there, and for just dart fans all around, Maya Berger should be a familiar face as well.
Maya Berger throwing his own burger darts. You guys got to try them. They are a magneto dart. They are a front-loaded barrel that will feel like a straight barrel in your hand. So, got to give these burger times a shot. Very popular dart, I think second to the mic drops.
Yeah, talking to both these guys, they're both throwing the 20-gram dart. Speaking with Joe, he's just throwing some windmill blackouts. He said nothing fancy. He goes, I don't have my own darts, but I mentioned to him, you throw whatever works for you. I personally throw chainsaws. It's the first darts I ever bought. They just feel the most comfortable to me. Tried switching up here and there, and I always just kind of resort back to my chainsaws. So once again, nothing fancy. That's a straight barrel. There's no curve in that, and a fresh pair can really slice you up. Those things are sharp, so.
Yeah, I have seen the chainsaws. They do look pretty aggressive.
Tony Ruiz, 476. You got 1 minute. Tony Ruiz, 476. You got 1 minute.
I had played Joe earlier. He played good, but I just had caught fire and threw some heat on him. But Joe is a good shot. Joe's going to have to really shoot above his average to keep up with Maya. Maya is a different type of beast.
Yeah, so with this being a loser side match, it is a race to two, a little different than what we've been seeing recently on the master side. You're usually thinking a race to three, but since you're on loser, they're going to two. Joe shooting out of Indiana. Said shout out VIP Lounge in Griffin, Indiana, and also Pines Lounge in Hammond, Indiana. So for anyone back at home listening in, appreciate the love that Joe sent you guys. And be sure to like, share, subscribe to the stream. Maya opening up 80 points, finds the triple 2 times, rings in another single, forgets to hit the button. Something a lot of people have been struggling with, and I think will continue to do so throughout this whole weekend.
Last call, Tony Ruiz, 476. Tony Ruiz, last call.
Yeah, Maya's definitely not used to hitting the button, but gonna have to do it here. Really taking off pretty good here.
So Maya closing and pointing on those 19s, forcing Joe to go look up, looking for those 18s. Not hitting it, frustrated with himself. Maya giving him some words of encouragement there. Take your time, go slow. You're playing your own game. You got an opponent of, great power, but this really comes in that you play yourself in your mind, and that's a lot of what darts is.
Yeah, when you're struggling against Maya, he is nothing but encouraging. I tell you, he really is a good mentor, and you'll never forget Maya when you meet him. especially if you're a newer shot. Not that Joe's a newer shot, but he's just positive. He's going to make you feel good about your darts, even if you're not throwing your game. And if you're going to beat Maya, it's going to be in this format. So this is Joe's best opportunity. You know, you don't want to pull a race to 9 like the CSC Challenger Series like Maya's used to.
Yeah, definitely not a new player, Joe. You know, you're not going to start up darts and just pick up being a master. So he's got some experience in him. Looking at his CompuSport here, he's got 15 games played total throughout today and yesterday. A lot of those, like I said, were on stream. I don't know if this counts singles games as well or doubles games as well, because I know, like I said, he had Mo and Joe, his duo partner there, and they were doing really well. So he's got a chance here. The 17's still open, even though Maya has a 2 mark on it. That's something that you got to take. He finds the triple off the get.
Yeah, Joe had hit about 17 trip 19s on me in our match. So the fire is there. He's just got to produce it. Stay calm. He might not win this game. It's not over, but just got to stay confident in this race to 2, because there's a chance that Maya could fall off.
Yeah, so Maya taking that 1 dart to 17 to close it. Put some more pressure on Joe. He's going to have to find a different number now. Felt comfortable hitting that 6 mark in the last round there. Going to give those 16s a look, if I'm not mistaken. Hits it high, skinny 8. Finds it in the skinny 16. Bounces out for a single 8. Diving board of a dart.
Maya does know the boss is probably watching, so he's going to want to throw some heat here and gets a demanding point lead, kind of cruising here.
Yeah, pressure when you carry a name like Maya does, and also pressure when you get on this stream board, you know. A lot of people, he's accustomed to being on streams, being in some televised events and in front of the people's eyes, so nothing new to him. Joe, a little fresh, but feels comfortable on stream. Keeps his composure, shoots well. Maya sinking a double bowl. 1 to put it away. Needs the single 15 to take this one. Takes it in the fat side. Throwing the 3-8-6 against the 2-3-3. Takes it in round 7. Remember, this is a race to 2. Maya up 1-0. Joe has first throw here. He's got to make heat of these 20s to get himself a horse in this race. Two single 20s, just gets a double mark on it, leaves it open for Maya, and Maya's most likely going to take those 20s because you know that he can hit those. He opened up in the practice with a 180. Let's see if he can do it here in the real game.
Yep, looking loose, looking confident, and that's a dangerous Maya burger. Staying there for all 3. Does what he has to do. Don't sleep on Joe.
Yeah, as you said, when you played him, he was hammering those 19s. He's got a chance to do it here against a big-time opponent. Finds a fat side, goes up, misses. It's 777. Finds it with the 19 on that 3rd dart. Throw your 3rd dart first would be the best case scenario, but
This is Joe's time to shine here. Favorite number's got to be the 19s. This guy is a monster on the 19s.
yeah, the 19s are a good look for a lot of people. You know, not directly in the middle of the board, but it's a high number on the low side. And if you're not gifted in the height, like, no one's really going crazy 6'3", 6'4s here. You got a couple people, but a lot of people are pretty eye level with that 19, little above it. So it's nice to throw down to that trip 19.
Sometimes I feel like I cross my body when I throw at them 19s, so I try to scoot over a little left and put the 19 in the same position that I shoot the 16 because I'm a mover. But yeah, I've whiffed on the 19 so many times.
So Maya Berger opening up another house for him to score on, leaving those 19s for Joe to point in. Gets up to 152. Expecting to see some big darts from Maya Berger here, a couple to 17 and maybe 1 to 19 if he can get it.
Alicia Henry in the chat. What's up? We got the Prego in the chat. Hope you're doing well. You don't even look like you're big enough to have a baby, but I guess you are, so hope everything's going healthy with it. Looked like it was last time I seen you.
So Maya finding that one extra point in the 17s. Second dart floats in sideways. Third dart finally hits that double 19 to close, forcing Joe to go back up to the top side of the board. Doesn't get the connections he was looking for. Maya up 185 over 152. Trip 18 on that second dart, follows it with a triple 16, making Joe go from the top right side of the board to the bottom right side of the board, just making him move all around, putting him in different positions that he doesn't want to be in. Finds the triple 15 off the get, though. That's huge for him. Sinks it with a skinny 15 and flights into a triple 2.
Hey Brian, we don't talk like that around here, buddy. The Dolphins, come on, man. This guy's the one that stole the dolphin off Ace Ventura Pet Detective.
Just got done watching Ace Ventura not too long ago. Dolphins is a crazy team to support.
Yeah, he's stuck in 73 when Larry Zonka had the two great years there. The Dolphins are terrible, Brian. Go Buffalo.
Maya Berger finding the triple 17, takes the point lead, gonna throw at a bullseye, gets a single. Take it out in one dart now on his next throw here. Joe got to go crazy on the bullseyes here.
Brian Germain, where are you? I thought that you would be here.
Finds 3 in the blue, gets the hat trick, closes the number, gets no points of it. I don't think it's going to be enough to put an end here to Maya Berger. He's just very capable, just outside, 2 darts to close it. 1 dart to close it, takes a second.
Nate Fitterman, 498. You got 1 minute. Nate Fitterman, 498.
Giving Joe another chance here, has to score. He is behind on a lot of houses, so he's going to just have to point up crazy here and force Maya Berger to get some more points on him. Gets the single bull, has now got the lead. Double bull, extended a little more, misses outside, so Maya's going to have to look for points here. Definitely able to get it in 1 dart with a triple of something and then go back to the bullseye. Finds that trip 17, give him 2-point lead. Gets the single bull, slowly ticking away at it, but a mark is a mark nonetheless.
Joe's not one to go away. And he's probably going to take this out, but, you know, Joe did give a good effort here.
Finds the bull to stop the bleeding from Joe pointing. Hits a single 17, finds it again. Wins 338 over 327. That is a race to 2, so Maya will advance. Joe, great game, man.
Yep. Tough draw for Joe. I know he had to play me, then Maya. I mean, it's a tough draw for him, but He is a good shot. Him and Mojo shot really good yesterday. Maya Berger advances in the loser bracket, which sounds kind of weird. There's no easy matches here at the 2025 Michigan State Dart Tournament, Drake.
Yeah, Maya going to move on to play Jeremy Bronenberg. Not a name I'm familiar with, but that game will be going here soon. He is out of Indiana. He's got 9 games played. He's like a Chicago Cubs fan, judging based off his picture there. So we'll see what we got coming up next on stream and be back with you guys here shortly.
Brady Brown is in the booth. Brady Brown, real proud of you, buddy. You did great at the Grand Rapids, Shoot the Rapids. Let's hear about it.
Yeah, no. I was shooting with Chris Swanson, and I mean, throughout the whole day, man, we've been up and down. But luckily, towards the end, I was starting to find my rhythm. I was starting to hit some tons. My outs all day were pretty solid, but Chris came in clutching a lot of the times, and I love shooting with the dude. He's a great guy, and I couldn't ask for a better partner.
Yeah, going in there, you had the hot hand. You just came off the Midnight Dart Club shooting a 4.8 on the day, which is pretty crazy. And then you just changed your throw, and you're going in to Shoot the Rapids with someone that's got their CDC card. So, had to be feeling good walking in there.
Yeah, no, I've been struggling with my my throw for a while now. I'm one of those guys that change their darts, change their setup all the time just to try to find something that feels comfortable, and that's the main thing. And I felt comfortable. I found something that I can fall back onto, and playing with, like I said, Chris. I mean, yeah, he lost his tour card this year, but he's been grinding hard and working hard on his game, and we just always play well together. And like I said, I love him, and he's just a great guy.
Yeah, that was exciting. That was a great match. I was glad that they had a stream going for that one. And I saw you on that Midnight Dart Club, and the first thing I said was, Brady got a new throw. I saw you tweaking your throw a little bit, because I always said Brady Brown throws just like Luke Littler. You just bring it back up and gone. He just sends it. It looked just like the Luke Littler throw, and then I seen him bring it up, forward, back, and then throw it. Immediately I noticed that new throw. So do you still have that throw today, or how are you throwing? I mean, you probably don't notice as much as I do because I'm watching you, but how does it feel?
It feels great. I mean, it's a little bit of both. I'm kind of going back to my old throw and kind of putting the new throw to work. Kind of starting my first start that, slow kind of setup, and then, how I'm feeling, I'll get the next two shots off really quick, or, I like to keep a nice rhythm going. So that's the main goal with my shot right now, is just trying to find the right rhythm.
Yeah, well, you had found your rhythm against me yesterday. That was a pretty good one. Not that I shot fire on you, but I was shooting well, and no matter what, one of us had to play Kessler next, and you did great against Kessler, right?
Yeah, no, I took the first leg pretty convincingly. The second leg, I messed up my setup shot. I missed a double bowl when I shouldn't have left it, but and then leg 3, he won the diddle, and I just couldn't. I kept up enough, but I just couldn't keep enough pressure on him. That's the key with a lot of those guys, is you got to keep the pressure up, and I just couldn't do it. I was sitting on an out, but he was sitting on a lower out, and he took it. And it is what it is. That's the game of darts.
Yeah, well, we're all really proud of you. We're proud of your singles cricket win a couple years ago, and maybe you'll do it again this year, and it'll be on stream this year. I ain't letting it go.
Yeah, I hope so. I got to play Ryan Pierce next. He's a great guy, great shot, so hopefully I can get by him. But I'm going to keep my head up and keep the darts flying, so hopefully I can keep going and get on the stream.
Well, I'm a big Brady Brown fan and appreciate all your support for Game Time Streaming. Brady Brown is the reigning Game Time Streaming champ.
That's true.
He did win it, and hopefully you enjoyed that.
Yeah, no, it was a great time. It's awesome what goes on here, and it's great to show this competition. And a lot of these darters around Michigan don't get a chance to play in streams or big events like this, and being able to show them and then run that tournament is just great. You know, I got lucky against Danny. You know, I didn't play the greatest during the live stream, but playing against Danny in that finals, man, it was a great time, and you know, hopefully I can get back to it.
Yeah, you definitely did not get lucky against Danny. You just can't count on luck to get past Danny. You're right there, buddy, and I ain't never seen Danny average a 4.8 on the night. So if you don't think you're just as powerful as Danny, you're crazy. Well-respected player. Thanks for stopping in the booth. Feel free all weekend to stop in here. Good luck with Ryan, and hopefully you can get another state championship under your belt. I know that plaque's sitting somewhere pretty.
Yeah, no, it's sitting up in my. I got a little shelf in my dart room, so it's the first one up, so I can see it every time, and you know, it motivates myself to be better. So I appreciate it, man, and thanks.
And let's not forget, he had to beat Mike Hagenow to win that singles state championship. So those are always hard to come by, and it's getting harder now. We have 42 players, 37 players in our bracket. The brackets are growing. We might have to split divisions here eventually.
Yeah, no, I mean, you know, the past couple years for Masters at least have been honestly like terrible numbers. But the past few years, you know, more and more people are starting to get in it, and it's great. You know, great competition. You know, great people, and you know, it's nice to see the same people come in and out. But it's also great to see younger talent come up, or you know, guys from out of state coming in, and you know, growing the numbers is just great for, you know, not only the Masters division but for this event as well.
Yep, it's growing. They added a couple more boards this year, and we have around 1,200 players here this year. So what a great turnout it is. Everybody's having fun. It seems like everybody almost knows each other nowadays. It's just a big family reunion, and appreciate you and your dad, Eric, being such good supporters for soft tip, steel tip. Everybody loves you. Everybody talks good behind your back. So it seems like you're being nice to everybody at least, and we really appreciate you, Brady.
All right, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. I appreciate everything you're doing.
Here we are. 2025 Michigan State Dart Tournament. Howard Hill versus Jamal. Hannah. And it's going to be going down here, Dakota.
Yeah, for sure. We're all pretty familiar with Howard Hill, big darter, powerhouse. Again, I mean, every single time I get on here, all these dudes are capable of the best. So, going to be another good match. I'm excited to see it.
Jamal Hannah versus Howard Hill. Looks like they're throwing their last couple warm-up darts. So this is a bottom side match. So it's going to be a race to 2.
All right, Dakota Zoki subbing out. He's going to have a game here soon. He's going to go look for that board. Drake Parker, myself, back on the mic. Sitting here with Derek Howard, just watching these two warm up. As he said, bottom side match, race to 2. Interesting to see both these shooters in the bottom side match. Watching Jamal on stream yesterday, as well as Howard, and Howard's a familiar face. I know how he shoots. You know, sometimes you can just get matched up with that right opponent to send you in, whether they're better than you or just have a good game. And then, you know, top side is a race to 3, bottom is a race to 2. So quicker setting here. Gonna have to really, that first game can be the deciding factor here alone.
Seeing Howard Hill and Jeremiah Berger in the loser side is just crazy to me. It's a testimony to Michigan darts and the master level right now. It's finally coming back to Michigan. The masters are starting to show up at the state dart tournaments. Maybe we can pull Jeremiah Millar back in here. Who knows? But We want State Farm. We want Gary Clark. We want Sheehan. We want all them boys to come back. Paul Otto, you name it, come back.
Yeah, 100%. Love to see those people come in here. Looking at the CompuSport here, so kind of realizing it goes based off of singles match and not team matches, because it said Howard Hill only has 4 matches played, and we had him on stream in doubles for 6 matches last night. So in terms of singles, 4 matches played, he's only won 1, 25%. Jamil Hanna has 16 games played. I know he played in the singles 0-1 yesterday, and that brings him to he's got a 50% win percentage with 8 games won. So it looks like Jamil just won that diddle. Jamil shooting out of Indiana, shooting the Ray Carver 17 gram. Wanted to give a shout out to VIP Lounge in Griffith, Indiana. That's second shout out we had from them today. Joe gave one last game there against his match against Maya Berger. So love to see the Indiana people showing out. Howard with a big open up there with 6 marks on the trip 20s. Jamil was only able to get 2 on his first throw. Going to have to move to the 19s. Definitely chaseable. Trip 19, single trip 19, able to chase that point lead, get himself in the lead. Howard's got the 20s open to score. With Jamil threatening 2 marks on it already, you feel like you got to really hammer those 20s. Goes for the 1 on the trip 19, or going for the trip 19, brings in the 1, 180 to 76.
Jamil getting rid of that 20. You know what? I don't hate it. It's tough to feel like you're chasing a little bit, but at the same time, you can't just let Howard Hill loose on the 20s.
Interesting approach. He doesn't have a house to score in, so he goes for those 19s, giving Jamil the flip here. Yes, he is down in points, but he's almost leading the throw at this point.
Yeah, it's going to work out for him here. Needs to connect. Took the risk, reaping the rewards. Howard's got to open up a new house.
Just like that, starts with a trip 17, finds a single, then closes the 19s. So still down in points. Jamil to throw here. He's going to be probably looking at those 18s. Goes top. 2 skinny singles. They're bare minimum, as you usually say, but enough to open up something for him.
Jamil not backing down at all. Really needed that last 18, even if it was a single here.
Yep, Jamil down 3 points. Howard coming for those 17s, finds himself a single on the second dart, goes up to probably just looking for that double on the 18s, finds himself in the fat side of it. Reminder, this is a bottom side match, so it is going to be a race to 2. First game here. Pretty evened out so far. Kind of flipped the script a couple times with each other, but this is a battle, but nonetheless.
grabs the point lead with that last dart. Did bare minimum here. Howard pretty good at these 17s.
Lauren Hill in the chat showing Howard some love.
I like how much fight Jamal has. He don't care who Howard Hill is. You can tell that he's gonna give his all the whole match, and I love it. You can just tell. Doing what he needed to do, just not going to be enough. Slides that last 15 in there. Gonna send Jamal to the Bulls, or hey, he might take a look at them 16s.
Going to the bullseye. Wanting to get that doubles off the rip. Goes for the trip 16, finds a single. Would you aim triple at that point or go towards the doubles if you're going the 16s at all?
Yeah, I would have tried sending Howard to the bullseyes just like Jamal did. Had to do it. A 6 mark on the 16s or a triple on the 16s, and you're drowning.
Yep, so point lead slowly getting larger here. Gonna have to do some work on the bulls. He hits 2 and needs to find the double here. Flights out into the single 10.
And that's why Jamal looked at them 16s, because no matter how many bullseyes he hits, as long as them 16s hang around, he's in danger.
Yeah, I don't know that these two have ever faced off before, but with the dart community, it's large, but it's also so small. Almost everyone knows everyone, and you know your opponents, especially coming to the States a couple times here. You're going to know who you're going up against. So huge darts by Jamal. Throwing, I'll hit the single 16. Gonna have to get a double here to feel comfortable. Finds 1. This can be a huge turn of events here for Jamal.
Great strategy by Jamal. Really dug himself out of a hole with them bullseyes. Got rid of the 16s and takes the win.
So Howard not opening up his own house. Jamal following suit, kind of a blank slate here. Howard does have the 1 mark lead on the 20s, so he'll be able to turn something up here, get some points going for him.
Jamal knows this is a race to 2. He's got to be feeling good about what's going on here.
Yeah, as I said earlier, that first game, especially in the race to 2, is just killer to have, especially coming off. He did have the first throw, so he's given the second throw with that win to Howard here. And, Jamal having the second throw in this match, he's got the point lead. There goes Howard taking it from him, doubling it up now. Goes to the double 19s to close out. Those were some great killer darts for Howard. Not enough to take the point lead, but enough to get himself in it. Forces Howard to stay to his 20s. Finds a trip 1. Triple 18 to close those out, and then for the skinny 20 to reinstate his lead there. Howard turning up the game here, coming in with that triple 17, triple 15. You know he's got to get that win to take this to a game 3. Finds 2 bullseyes, up 5, but Howard's got 2 numbers to score on, and only 1 dart can, can close that bullseye. So get a score here, which he does. Takes a point lead. Going to go the bullseyes just outside. Needs a double here to close it. It's flipped it to a single 4 again, giving Jamal some more life, but he's still got those 2 houses not closed against Howard, and that can come back to bite him.
And this is exactly what we said last time. And Jamal just had game-winning darts, so those bullseyes are keeping Jamal in these games when he is down houses, and it is pretty solid.
Yeah, two bullseyes per throw. We're keeping them in there until Howard hits a triple 16 to gain that point lead, and a double bull to close it out. So we're going to 1-1, showing the diddle. Jamal just inside the blue. Howard finds the black, so Howard's going to take first throw here. Howard not happy with his opening start there. Can hear him let out some frustration outside the tent here. So Jamal going to come in, try and capitalize on still having those 20s open. Finds a single, needs a triple here to take the point lead. Just ties Howard, throwing that first throw out the window.
Triple 20 first dart, Howard might white horse it. Yeah, just not feeling it. Shocking in this crazy important match here. Just flighting out or just a bit off here. Jamal's taking full advantage of this. Nice shot and a very important situation. Jamal is just pushing through.
Howard with a retaliation shoots the same shot. Jamal 57 to Howard 72, has the 19s, hits a triple, closes those 17s as well, so gives himself 2 scoring houses against Howard's 1. Howard comfortable on those 18s, as we all know.
What an amazing match that we're watching here. Jamal coming into the final game against Howard Hill shooting a 5.
Jamal able to close Howard's house and point on his own. Taking a nice lead, 57 points to his total there. Howard's going to have to look at those 16s. Finds a single, another single. Need the triple here to get some points in and feel a little comfortable. 32 to his points.
Howard's from Greenbow, Alabama.
Yeah, I got some family in Alabama. I got 5 uncles out there, 5 aunts, and who knows how many cousins out in Dothan, Alabama. Shout out Alabama. Jamal closing those 15s, leaving Howard the bullseyes. A little slower approach than what he usually has. You can see the weight of this game kind of pushing on him. Finds 19s, just closing up his opponent's scoring.
Howard Hill said that he moved to Commerce Township, I believe. So definitely local. We love having him here at Motor City Entertainment, shooting for us. And Jamil does not close the game. So
Commerce Township close to me in South Lyon, so I might have to make my way out to where he's throwing. He's definitely a guy I can learn a lot from. So yeah, Jamil leaving that game open, still comfortable with where he's at here. Howard not able to get the darts he was searching for here, so one dart can be the dart to put the nail in this coffin.
The way he's been shooting them bullseyes, Drake, does not surprise me. What a huge victory for Jamil. Been shooting good all weekend.
Yep.
Great shot, Jamil Hannah.
It was a great match. So Jamil will move on. I believe that does knock Howard out of this tournament. Not to be confused, we have later matches going on with doubles. I'm sure he's got himself registered in some doubles game. So let's see where that puts everybody in the bracket here. So that's going to put Jamil moving on to another bracket. He'll be the first one in that bracket, and he'll be waiting on his opponent. Stay tuned. We'll see what we got coming up on stream, and be in touch with you guys. All right, so Derek Howard is going to be playing a game on the board that I've got on the screen here. Unfortunately, this is the only camera angle we have of that board, so we'll cover it until we get a game set on the board that we have main coverage on. Not going to be doing commentary, but y'all are free to tune in and watch and stick around while we get things sorted out. All right, fans, for those of you still sticking with us, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is Derek is in a race to 3. Been kind of running around trying to get stuff sorted for the other board here. So it looks like this might be the deciding match. I am going to get some stuff set up for this match coming up. We got the guy just kind of showing up a little late to this match. So get the names put in, give them a quick set to round warm up, and then we'll get going here. So stick around, stay tuned. Appreciate you guys for sticking with us. All right, folks, Drake with Game Time Streaming here. I appreciate the patience. We've been running around trying to get a match. We had someone not show up forever, and his opponent was nice enough to give him more than the allotted time to show up, and just didn't make it. So we're going to have a good one here coming up for you. We have Gunner versus Brandon Kessler, both familiar faces on the stream. Let me pull up the CompuSport here. I'm going to get things tuned in here, get the names and scores as they should be, and get the camera turned back. Appreciate you guys for sticking with us.
Gunnar McGibbon versus Brandon Kessler, guys. Here we go.
Appreciate the 30 of you guys, at least on Facebook, sticking with us through that long unexpected break. But we got a good match here for you guys. Two Motor City Entertainment dart competitors going up against each other, familiar with each other. This is going to be quite the shootout. This is a topside match, race to 3. Brandon coming up. He's got those 19s closed. Already got some points on him. So Brandon leading the pack here, 3-2-3. Single 19, single 18. Falls outside, finds that 3. Gunner coming up here, starting with a 3-8-0. Has the 18s available to him to score on. Finds a single just outside that triple. Another one just outside the triple. Moving to the side here. Got to get a different look at it. Finds it with the triple. Good adjustment. BK with a trip 19. Another one to follow. Nice, calm, relaxed throws from him. Finds that triple 18 to close that scoring house for Gunner. Friendly fist bump. Loves to see the competition. You know, at this level, you want your opponents to, you want to win, but you want to have them hit well to, you know, force you to do some things that you're not used to and get them some positions that, you know, make you a better player overall. So looking at the single-player games between these two, Gunner has 31 games played with a astounding 71% win percentage, 22 wins out of that. Brandon Kessler, 16 games played, 69% with 11 wins. So great standings for both these players. Wow, triple 17 on the last 2 darts there, keeping it a tight, close race. See, we're at 67 likes on the stream here. We got 35 people, at least in the Facebook chat. If everyone could just tap that like button, get us over that 100, all 35 of you can really make a big difference here. Leave a comment, a hi, a GG, a hey, wherever you're coming from. Show some love from where you're at. Helps us stream tremendously. Finding 2 bullseyes to get the mark on it. 437, he's a little under. BK got 468, 2 numbers open, going for that bullseye. That's all he needs here. Finds it, gets the first win. This is a race to 3 because this is a topside Masters match. Gunner trailing by 11, doesn't have a house to score in. Gets it with his first start for the trip 17, a low right side, leaving it open to fit another one in there. Goes to the 18 to close. He's got the point lead. Going to make BK go for the 16s here to get himself up. Going for the 15, feels more comfortable on that side of the board. Finds it with 2 singles and a triple 15 and takes the point lead. So Gunner probably going to stick to those 17s, get himself a lead, see if he goes for the close if he hits it, or open up another number at 16. Throws his first start last. Gets the point lead. Switching over the BK. He's got those 15s. Top side of it on the trip 10. Fits in the triple 15 there. Another point lead change. Gunner trailing behind, still has those 17s open. Finds a triple 3, single 17. Gonna need the triple here to get in there. Finds it, takes the point lead by 9 points. Dakota Zalke joining me back in the booth. Mouthful of chicken tenders. Let's hear what he's got to say.
Yeah, man, just got throttled in both my last 2 matches. Not that anybody really cares about the first one. Threw pretty good, but this match is a whole lot better. I watched Kessler. I was on my 3rd match, and he was right next to me, and he was just tearing it up, dude. A couple of those matches ended with a mid to high 5 into the 6s. I know Gunner's got gas in him, but he's going to really have to keep it together if he wants to keep up with a near 6. Finding him right now, though, doing some work, but he's got to do a little more than that. While I was standing there next to Kessler, I was kind of paying attention to his throw. There was Brady Brown was next to me, Kessler, whatever. So I'm watching all these guys and their different grip styles and throws, and man, everybody is so unique. Kessler has a pretty standard grip initially. You know, he's got the thumb to the index finger, and then he's got that middle finger down the barrel a little bit. But instead of holding true to it, coming back and throwing, he's kind of got this like he almost clenches his hand together. So he's got that grip, and then he clenches and like brings that dart to the base of his thumb, and then comes out and releases with that wrist and flicks it. And I mean, it just looks smooth coming out. But
yeah, you can see that smooth throw coming through on those last 2 darts there to get the bowl, double bowl. Brings it to a 2-0 lead. Race to 3. Gunner again to throw first. Trip 20, trip 5, gets flighted into that trip 5. Fat side on the 20. Leaving himself 20 points. He's got the lead, but if this game goes like the last ones have been going, you know, he's going to have to increase that point lead a lot more than that. Finds a triple 19, single to follow, so even race here starting off.
Yeah, I'm sure Kessler's out for it today. Gunner put him out of the 0-1 yesterday. Kessler, I think he lost his first one, and then Gunner put him away for good. Let Gunner move on to the finals yesterday and take a victory. So Kessler's out here looking for some blood.
My phone's running a little behind here to check the chat. Gabby coming out of Swartz Creek, appreciate it. Sandy watching from St. Charles, Michigan. Would like to see Berger win today. Berger had a nice win on the stream earlier today. I'm sure once we get closer to these final matches, they'll be popping in. Things seem to be slowing down. A lot of boards opened up. So we're rocking with a master singles cricket right now. Top side, race to 3. Gunner with a huge triple 20 there. Triple 5 again, almost gets flighted into it. Brandon up to throw. Has those 19s open. 10-point lead. Looking for it to increase. Gets 2 in there. Probably stick to it. No, he goes to the 18s, opens up another house.
Just want to clarify real quick. I think I might have misspoke. Bird ended up winning Masters 0-1 yesterday, but I was kind of just talking about McGibbon taking out Kessler and winning that stuff there and making it to the finals. So good for Bird. Good darts right now, guys. Good entertainment. These guys are throwing some heat.
Yeah, as Derek touched base earlier on the stream, Gunnar lost his first game, ended up taking that all the way to the finals match, had the double dip, wasn't able to come up with it, but, to be able to lose your first match, shake that off, get that weight off your shoulders, and just push through your opponents. Everyone that you're playing in the bottom side are still Masters nonetheless.
Yeah.
You're playing against big names in those brackets. So
Yeah, man, and Masters is quite a diverse average. I don't know exactly. Is it like 3.5 and better? 3.5, yeah. So we got 3.5 all the way up to no cap. I mean, I not to be too much into Kessler's face here, but I mean he's on the CSC throwing a 5.0 or higher, like a 5.1 or something. So you have a 3.5 to a 5.1. I mean that's a big stretch, and for McGibbon to just roll through all last night with that 0.1. I mean he's looking for it today too. He's throwing really well. It's just heavy competition. Winners or losers, don't matter.
Joining behind Dakota and I, we got Nate Benjamin in the booth with us, not directly in the mic, but giving some backseat commentary here, so you might hear him chirp in here and there. Oh, I think Dakota and him are going to swap out. Dakota's been stuffing some fried pickles in, so Nate Benjamin coming in on the mic. So Gunnar getting a nice point lead here. Got to take it. He is down 2-0, so he's going to need a big game in here to bring this to the full match.
Able to find that trip 20 in the first dart. Kind of would have liked him to stay up there for one more, but fat or going for the double 17 is. I feel like when you're in the you got to win area, point up, and he only needed 120 single to shut that 20. So I would have liked Gunnar to stay up on that one.
Yeah, Gunnar, like you said, down 2-0. You got to really hammer that point lead to get just ahead. You got to keep your opponent dragging behind you. So triple 16 here. Love to see it again. Goes for the 17 like that.
Yeah, great round. Had to have it. Got to have the game.
Yeah, Dan, I see your comment there. Do we stream any other levels or just the big guns? We start early on in the day with some of the other levels. Yesterday we were starting with some 501, 13, Division 13. I think today we had Division 6. It just seems the way that the place is running the CompuSport and the brackets, a lot of those higher levels tend to be in the lower numbers of the boards. So this is board 1 and 2 that we have on stream. And more of the back rows, you get some of those lower levels. They are all over. They try and keep people in the same spot roughly. So just kind of a luck of the draw for us to get these big guns. But we're happy to see some smaller names and more fresh faces come on and make a name for themselves on here.
Yeah, it's strictly just if you get called to the board. There's we did request we want Masters finals.
Yeah, when we get into the nitty gritty,
we do want to have that on there, just so the players that are the higher caliber do get to showcase a little bit. But we do want to showcase other level players as well.
Yeah, this stream, we want to showcase everyone. Everyone's welcome to the stream. I promote when anyone comes to the board, hey, go on Facebook, YouTube, but also we want to use this platform to promote the sport of darts. And if we can showcase these big names throwing great, that's kind of what got Dakota and I into darts. Is we watched some people just throw crazy darts and we're like, wow, with some years of practice, you could do that. You watch the PDC and you see people hit 180s and 9 marks, and it's like, that's exciting. The lower levels hitting their 3s and 4s, that's exciting as well, but you want to bring people to the sport. So
yeah, and these guys that are the pros Masters, they're playing every day. They practice. So for the players that want to improve their game, you have to practice. You know, these guys are putting hours in, so it's well deserved for their status.
Yeah, Dakota and I were talking on the way up here. He had hit up somebody on Facebook that's a bigger name in the dart community, and just hit him up and said, hey, like, what's your practice routine? And here he is thinking, he's like, he sees this guy on the CDC and whatnot, and he's like, oh, he's not going to respond to me. But because we kind of look at these guys as like big names, but these guys, honestly, everyone starts out, you're just a person that goes to a bar and picks up a sport at the bar, and it turns into something like this. So, you know, he ended up getting a response and said, hey, I practiced on this for so long and switched to this. So
yeah, I've with the pro master players that I've talked to over the last 5-6 years, they've all been very receptive, wanting to share knowledge and nice people. I mean, you get a couple guys that aren't, you know, nice, but that's fine. I mean, it's each their own. But most guys are open. You know, they like the. It's almost like the weightlifters. You know. They love weightlifting, so they want to talk to you about it. They want to.
100%. Watching the PDC earlier this year, decided to go on Facebook, just shoot some of these guys that I'm seeing, you know, over across seas, Facebook friend requests or whatever, and they accept it. And it's funny, I'm seeing these guys just share pictures of their home life. I look at these guys like, oh, they're on the grand stage, but they're just a person shooting at home and go home, wife and kids and husband and kids, and, you know, they want to expand the sport.
Yeah. I mean, they're just people, man, like us, you know. But again, like, they put the time in, and I think a lot of people, what I've learned over the years, most people think darts is easy. It's not easy. Like, you have to put in time. It's, you know, consistency. You know, people think it's easy, and it's not. People think, oh, I'll just play for a couple years and I'm going to get better. It's like, you're probably not, though. Unfortunately, unless you're putting in the time and really focusing on it. And these guys are willing participants to help and give advice, but you got to be willing to put the time in.
Yep, 100%. Dakota and I started at the same exact time, and he just practiced a lot more. And that shows he's a way better player than I am. Can still hang with him here and there. I might have my luck where I just go crazy on a number and get ahead of him, but you know, that time definitely shows. So it's just good to see. We mentioned Danny earlier, kind of started darts around the same time Dakota and I did, but he puts in time. He plays those steel tip tournaments and games, and playing on that 13-inch board, going to a 15-inch, it improves your accuracy like crazy. You see Lance here said he doesn't practice at all. It's because he's 7'4" and leans over the line about 4 foot, so you're really just poking the dart in the board. But that's all right, man. Not everyone can do that.
I hate to give Lance props, but he doesn't practice, I don't think, really that much, and he is great. I miss you, big guy.
versus.
Okay, so we have Josh Bird, Brandon Kessler. This is for the king seat. And from what I was told, Bird took Kessler out yesterday. And Kessler is out for revenge.
And Bird is the master singles champ from yesterday. So he's got an axe to grind right now, Nate. And a 7 mark right off the bat, putting himself up 74 points.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
You know, Bird, hey, party in the back. Party in the back.
Business up front, but, you know, party in the back, business up front, you got to still hit the button. But here we go, baby. Kessler going back to work. It had a 5 mark, so it increases his lead back up to 6. And this is Lucas, got cakes with me in the booth. 30th annual state dart tournament, Soaring Eagle. And Josh Bird, man, business in front, partying in the back, closing and wheeling and dealing. And Nate, he's on fire, baby.
Wheeling and dealing, and Uncle Mikey just stopped into the tent. We have Olivia. We're glad to see her, but Mikey, I don't know. Hey, you got to call him Uncle Mikey. He's Uncle Mikey. All right, Kessler with a nice 6 mark there.
Bird wants it. You can see the determination in his eyes. Going double 18 here. Oh,
Just misses,
off.
just misses.
Kessler going back to work there, Cakes. One more.
I think he's going to
Give
go
me
down.
The big show.
Yeah, going down.
Nice. 9. Bring it up, baby.
That's why he's a 5'5". You know, he's a great player. I mean, Josh is obviously great too.
Yeah, both great players. I tell you what, I might be going up to the jersey stand, getting an X1 Elite jersey, buying the Spider darts. If BK can do it, I can do it. But look at Josh, unfazed.
Hey,
5 mark.
Lucas, if you're up there buying jerseys, can you buy me one?
Hey, why not?
I'm broke, man. You buy me a jersey?
Yeah, as long as you're buying drinks, hey, why not? Get on the Adopt Lucas plan.
Yeah, I think Uncle Mikey just said that Goodrich Country Club wanted to buy jerseys for us.
Absolutely, I'm hearing it because you know he's just saying. That's all he's saying. Just saying, Nate.
Yeah, he's just saying. He was just saying with that forest green vest last night. I only got a black one.
Man, he did look handsome last night. Ruggedly handsome in the J. Peterman catalog. Work at Just Cheyenne, wear your green vest, and just trample along the trails of Soaring Eagle. You gotta love it.
Lucas, hey, you know what I'm gonna love more though? Is when he buys us jerseys. I wear a large.
I'm a tall XL. Make sure Shisha gets the order. Josh Bird filling it up with a hat trick here. But BK is just doing BK things right now. Ooh, falls on the 17th. Hits 2 bulls. So we got a little bit of a match. First game warm up here, Nate, with going for king seat. We'll see what Josh can do here.
Yeah, I mean, he's not gonna win this game, but he'll go first next game, and he'll do his thing. A lot of darts to play.
Hat trick definitely helps. It's only 30 down, but he's got a lot of ground to pick up. And BK only needs 1, and ooh, just a bit outside there.
Yeah,
and we're
no,
going
yeah.
to game 2.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
best of 5 here, so we got this. We get
Hey,
comfortable.
the day Kessler misses one bull with 3 darts is the day that Uncle Mikey actually buys us jerseys.
Absolutely on that one.
So that means never.
Josh to start here. Oh, just a bit outside for going for the trip.
What do you want to drink?
Tough shit.
Oh man. Single, both here.
There we go. Back on the trip train right there. I'll fill it up one more
Oh,
time.
yeah.
Welcome to the big
Yep.
show. Oh,
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing
no
wrong
wrong
with that.
He's
Yeah.
right there. So gets himself a nice lead. BK down to 19th. Probably going to fill it up. 7 mark probably on order. There's one. Oh, just a bit outside. Oh,
You know, the second Michael left the 10, things were better.
that happens. So Josh coming back, shooting a 4, looking pretty comfortable. Fills it right up. Just misses for the trip. Probably
I think
wires.
yeah.
Bam.
The way he was looking, he was gonna stay.
Off the
He's-
top road
yeah,
on that
yeah,
one.
right
He's
there.
definitely throwing a macho round, man. Yeah.
He's got 2 numbers now. You know, when your opponent has an X up there, you want another number.
Absolutely. So PK getting it. Only 52 down, but way Josh is throwing with that flowing hair cotton. You know,
It's beautiful.
it is beautiful. You got paid double for stuff like that.
A couple bald guys here.
Absolutely. I'm jealous of that hair. So shuts her down. BK's going to have to play the corners here. And Nate, you and I both know corners are pretty deadly for players of this skill. So we'll see what he can do here.
I mean, the corners are deadly for any man. You want to stay out the corners.
Only finds one trip, so
Do you get it like cross it too?
finds one. Finds the other. Come on, give me the coffin shot, baby. Oh, nice 6 mark. So we're looking at a 1-1 scoreline here shortly. Josh fills it up,
All right.
double. So we are at a 1-1 scoreline.
And this is a race of 3, correct?
Race 3, best of 5, Masters, going for King seat. Hoping to get my boy Brady Brown next match. We'll have to pull some strings. He's still waiting for an opponent.
We got to get Brady. We
gotta
got to
get
get Brady. But listen, I only want Brady if Eric can be in the background. I got to have that beautiful beard in the background.
BK filling it up with a nice 7 starting off, so we'll see how Josh responds back to this. If y'all don't know, we're at Soaring Eagle in the Entertainment Hall. Come on, check us out. We're in the big black tent. Scan our QR codes. Come see Nate and I. Nate's looking for, it's Donate to Nate Benjamin weekend, so if you see Nate, definitely got to have a drink in his hand. So help out as much as you can, and tell Uncle Mike that we need Goodrich Dart jerseys, size large and tall XL. Tell him Lucas sent you.
Yeah, I mean, Lucas, at this point, I just need something from Uncle Mikey. Something. I'll take a hug. I feel like, everyone here right now should do a group hug. But not with
seconds
Mikey.
at least.
7, oh yeah,
7
minimum
seconds.
7 seconds.
So Josh filling it up here. We got another slugfest here. BK throwing an 8. So let's see what he does. Oh, he's still on fire. Give me the big show. Another 7 mark, so he's down to a 7.67. So here we go. right, what's going on in the chat here as we're watching the 5 marks here? Von Jigglesworth, what's up? Lance, we see you.
No, well, actually, hold on, Lucas. We don't see Lance. He's not here.
This is true. Some of us
Shame on
gotta-
you, Lance.
Got Lance, who's right. Gotta build the blue oval. Zach, what's up, buddy? Come on, buddy. You gotta show up to States. Tanya, what's up? Robert and Randall and Crowbar, what's up, buddy? Thanks for all tuning in.
Randall-
Left Eye, I see you.
Randall the Dartist?
Randall Bridge.
Oh.
And he is
Hey, what's
saying
up, man?
Mr. Bird is in fuego, which he kind of is at the moment. So we'll stay tuned in here, see what's up. Looking like a 2-1 scoreline, though.
Yeah, Kessler, I mean, this is in the bag. I mean, he's throwing a 6'8". It's insane. It's insanity.
It definitely is insanity. This is definitely a 1-2-3 knockout fight here. Just trading blows back and forth.
No, Lucas, I threw a 6 one time, but 1 round.
I'm not going to comment on that. I got a good story to share on stream, but we're not.
No, to average a 6? Never done that before.
BK to finish it off, going 2-1 scoreline. Way this has been going. 1 wins the 1 game. Expect some big fire from Josh here. Man, that hair is just a flowing cotton. Got a little bit of electrician issue right there, wire and stuff, but, you know, Josh will rebound from that. But BK, man, BK's been just shooting fire all match. So we'll see what happens on this round. So opportunity here for Josh to get right back in the game. So we'll see what happens right here. Right off the bat, right in the heart of the trip. Hits another one. Give me the big show, baby. Yes, sir. Got a big show. So definitely an advantage right there. You know, a little BK having a little bit of slump issue while Josh is just in fuego. So we'll see what he does right here. Looking at the 19s, just a bit outside. Hits one. He's got a good marker dart to hit the trip. Ooh, wires it out. So here we go. Lance saying I did that against Lucas Wednesday night. Well, Lance, you did put your whole team on your back. So, what's up? Got Nate filming me as I'm looking at chat, talking. Gotta love it. Game time streaming, Lucas and Cakes. Come see us, baby. Cakes would love to do a 7-second hug.
I mean, if someone comes to the 10, I'll do 8. I'll do 8. 8 seconds.
Hard 8 or a soft 8?
Oh, hard. 2 hands, both, everything.
That's a big 8.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
definitely
No.
a big 8.
I don't do the side hug stuff. Side hugs,
Full
no.
on, full
Yeah.
on arms.
Yeah. One of my really best friends, Randall, the Dartist, taught me.
The Dartist.
You're full commit. So if you're a hug, it's full commit.
Now, are we in tournament mode yet? Are we in the tournament beard to beard, cheek to cheek kiss? Tournament mode?
Oh, always. Yeah, always. Yeah.
Oh, this could be a hug for the ages. All right, BK going to work, being an electrician right now, just wiring out, but hits a good 3, get them down by, a trip. And you can tell these guys know each other, having a good time, talking some trash between each other, friendly. but
Yeah.
Josh wants it, shuts it down. Just wires out for the 16, but that one should be in. Ooh, going up top. Thought he was going for 16, Nate.
Yeah, he's trying to extend that point lead. He wants to force that game 5. Kessler's a little off right now.
Absolutely on that one, Nate.
Yeah, it's
Josh wants
you know,
that game 5, and we all want the game 5.
Yeah. Game 5. I'm hoping we get game 5. I do feel if Burr's able to shut this down, even with a 9 mark from Kessler, I don't think it's going to be enough with the 2 bigger numbers.
Oh, absolutely.
But you have tough games. I mean, this is how it goes.
Absolutely.
I mean,
if I could find out what they do to get their consistency, I would be a 4.0 student learning from them, because Kessler is just amazingly consistent.
I would love my off games to be a 3.
Correct.
My off games are below 2.
Correct. Mine too. Sometimes they're even below a 0.5. But come on, Josh, you gotta get with it here, buddy. Kessler's cutting down that lead. He's within a triple distance here. If he puts a 9 mark, it's gonna get interesting. So getting away here with just a 45. Josh needs to shut this down and hit a couple bulls, and let's move on to the 5th game here. So here we go. We got the first hug. Bryson Church came in for the hug. Nate pulled him in. It's 8 seconds, and it's a hard 8 out there for the people.
We got a hug. It was a 10
Left eye. Where are we working right now? It's 26-point difference. If he hits the double, that could be it, but nope. So you better be tuning in and getting comfortable on the couch, because we're going to go to a game 5. Josh has got this on lockdown. Could be the curse here, but I think Josh can find it right here for the field goal. Ooh. So BK down by 26. He's got 2 bulls. So he shuts it up right there. Takes the point lead. And hits a nice hat trick to go up 49. So Josh has got some work to do, but he can do this. Josh hits the trip. Bull for the win. And we're going to game 5, ladies.
That was hilarious.
So BK with the diddle. He's got a nice double bull. Josh just a little bit out. So BK to start. This is what you want for a king seat match right here, Nate.
Absolutely. We will not see any 3 averaging finishes here. This will be above a 4-5, both players. At minimum.
This is going to be a high average one. I'm predicting 6.5. These guys have just been 2 heavyweights slugging it out, and BK has just been very, very consistent. Hits the 6, looking good. So Josh coming up with only 2, and BK coming back to do work. Wiring on the 19, but finds the field goal for the trip. I don't know, Nate. Josh has got a lot of work to do.
He does. He's going to need 3 in the bed here. it's got to be. He needs 3 triple A
There's
teams.
one. Ooh, wires the second one. Boy, just
Yeah.
about wires that, but we're on the board, so 3-5 to a 5-5 though. You know, blood's in the water for BK.
I know it's early, but if Kessler shuts this 18 down, yeah, this is going to be a long haul for Bird.
Yeah, we will see what Josh can do right here. Going down the 17s, finds it right on this first. Just wires out on the second. Get that boy some wire because he's an electrician pulling.
Yeah.
So we'll see what's going on. BK here though for the kill.
Yeah, Kessler is out of that little 1 minute slump he was in.
All right, so Josh starting back right in the heart of trip 16. Bounces off for a single. Finds another one, but
Yeah,
he's
great.
got a lot of room to make up,
Yeah,
Nate.
yeah. Stay tuned in, but this match is over.
To the Bulls. Oh, coffin shot almost right there. Nice 5 mark. But it's all but over for this one, so Josh filling up the bullseye.
Lucas, look who's behind you right now.
Mr. Brady
Oh,
Brown.
Brady Brown.
Waiting to see who your opponent is.
You play Danny. No, I play Danny.
Oh,
We're signed to 2,
So BK winning it over Josh. Stay tuned. We got the 2 baby goats going at my boy Brady Brown doing Brady Brown things, and DB Cooper, Danny Broughton, Nate.
Listen.
Are you excited? I'm excited.
I'm very excited. I'm not real thrilled about Uncle Mikey being in the tent with us. He's not buying us jerseys.
He's getting us
We're not
jerseys,
getting
though.
any cocktails, but I love Brady. But I got to ride with Danny. Danny's baby goat. Danny, Lucas has that fresh haircut, fresh beard. I don't see Eric back there, though. I'm a little disappointed by that.
Well, Brady got his hair cut. Got warmed up Wednesday. He warmed up Don Spears so well on Wednesday for league. Don goes off and takes runner-up in level 2. So this battle of the Titans right now, Nate.
Yep. Again, love both these guys, but I'm riding with Baby Goat. I don't know what he was doing there.
I'm riding with my boy Brady Brown, doing Brady Brown.
All right,
things.
let's do a drink.
You're on.
I got Danny. You got Brady.
I got Brady.
But we love both these guys.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. All right.
Absolutely. Love them both. Can't find a better guy than Danny. Brady's just a league partner. We've done some tournaments together. Two great guys, but you're going to be buying me the Mick Ultra.
Hey, Krieger, here. I'm taking the winner so that I get a free beer.
I don't think so.
Now, Lucas, one thing that's not going to happen, Uncle Mikey is not getting a drink.
Well, we got one hell of a diddle going on here. Looks like he got it with the double. That's right. Give me some Brady love in the chat. Lance, we're not talking about the kinky things Danny and Brady do behind closed doors, but Brady starting off hot, right in the heart. Hits another one, nice 4 mark, 20 up. For new fans, this is a rematch of Season 1 GTS Championship final. Danny took out Brady the first match, then they came back, almost got to double dip, but great match. So definitely a clash of the Titans for the local dart players. I know both of them. You cannot say enough nice things about both of these players. Willing to share their knowledge, you know, their routines, help you out in league. Great competitors. I'm sure Lance has blown it up in the chat. You know, get off Brady and Danny, but can't find two better dudes, and that includes you two, Lance. Zach, race to 3, best of 5, and Danny's taking the quick run here so far, going up in the average, but Brady ready to do Brady Brown things. Just misses the 9 mark there for a 7.
Yeah, Lucas, going back up top, that last dart right there for Brady. Some monsters right here. Yep. Danny only able to get a 42-point lead here.
And it's gone.
Yeah, Brady, he's going to go down. He's going to go fat. Yep. I'm still riding with Danny. That's my dude. He's got the fresh haircut.
He is looking good with that haircut. Opens at 18 and ties it up, but Brady got high ground with that 20.
Yeah, he's hoping Brady can just wire a couple here.
Brady filling it up. Nice 5 mark from Brady. Keep it going. Keep a ton lead. But Danny, you know, he's licking those lips, getting it in. There is your request. Eric Brown in the background, Nate. Look at that beard. It's flowing.
Oh, there he is.
Flowing.
Look at
Nice
that. Look at that
7 mark.
beautiful beard.
New leader.
I mean, the 7 mark was good, but that beard, just a little better. Eric, get off your phone. Watch your son play phenomenal
1,
darts.
2, 3. Welcome to the big show, baby. Brady Brown busting the lid on the 9 mark. So Danny down the 17s, just wires a touch out.
Hey, Eric stood up. He's engaged now.
Responds with a nice 5.
No, don't. He's walking away. Oh.
I know. He's
You know, Brady,
chatting with Mandy.
Brady, I didn't bet on you, but I support you. I love you, man.
Bam. There's another. Give me 1. Show me what's behind door number 2, Brady. Give me door number 3. Give me another big show, baby. Ooh, wires it out for a 7 mark. Brady is tuned in, but we still got more. This isn't just a 1-game battle. We'll see if he can keep the consistency. I know my guy can. This is everything you want, Nate, right here.
No, yeah. Danny's a little frustrated. Hey, this is game 1. This is no big deal. No big deal.
They're just getting familiar with each other again, seeing who's got what. Brady just wires out on the trip, but probably, I was just going to say hits the trip, but.
You know, Lucas, I think Danny's saving his triples for the next game.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We've been watching it long enough to know that first game you get a little bit of a jitter, second game trying to put the pedal to the metal.
Hey, real quick, Eric, we can still see you back there. You moved and tried to hide, but we can still see you. That beautiful beard cannot be hidden.
Mandy, if you're listening, tell Eric to show that beautiful beard footage. Brady with the coffin shot almost. Bam! Give me 1.
Oh, man.
That
Brady.
drink is starting to taste good.
Yeah, man. Brady, fire.
Brady Brown doing Brady Brown things. The dude is just, he can do unbelievable things at times. That's right. Flex the muscle for Nate Brady. Thank you. But Nate, in all honesty, we've already said it once. You can't find 2 finer gentlemen than Danny and Brady. I mean, great guys at the line, but almost even greater guys off the line. That's what we need for a dart community, is 2 great guys like this. And what do you think? What's your thoughts?
I piggyback it. It's spot on. I'm glad Brady didn't hit that, though, because I want another game here. I want it 1-1. I'm trying to get a drink here.
Hey, I'm right with you. He's just, lolling along. There we go.
Eric, okay. Eric is, he's punking me. He has went from
to the back, to the front row.
From left seat back, now he's in the front row.
Look
Eric, what are you doing right now? You're killing me.
Loving it, Eric. I know you're listening.
Brady won't let him move back.
So, Brady working on the 19th. Almost blocked by that first one with the wire, but he's still in it.
Yeah, Danny, he's going to close. He's going to close and open up. He's going to close and open up.
Oh, absolutely. He's going to close that.
Open up. No, he's going point.
Absolutely.
Nothing wrong with
Smart
that.
shot on that, or almost an open up. So Brady up to either 18s or 17s. Usually tournaments he'll go to 18. If he needs the points, he'll stay at 17. So this will be, see what he does. Goes to 18s just like I thought. Hits it. And we're almost right back into a game here. 16.
You know, Lucas,
down.
the beauty of watching this is if you or I, we throw a 5 mark, we're like, this is great. They're not happy with that.
No, Brady, I can tell you right now, Brady is not happy with that 4-3. He is disgusted with himself. He's probably saying, you know, Lucas could throw this 4.3 in league. What am I doing it in states?
Man, you ain't throwing a 4.3 in league.
We are going to talk about a story. You keep bringing that up. Nice 7 mark from Brady right there.
One time,
Luke.
So Brady chipping away here, getting it back up to a 4.8. 33 down.
Yeah, going up top first.
Just
Go back up. Go back up, Danny. Staying down. You can't hate on it. I mean,
You can't.
I would have liked to see him go back up top, though.
Oh, absolutely.
You're down a game. And I'm trying to get a drink.
You and me both, brother. So Brady going back to work on 17th, just a wire out. Hits the trip. Give me one more, baby. Oh. That was almost a Tim Sheehan point towards the trophy wall. I was going to call, but nope. We're still down 25.
Tim Sheehan or Duncan Robinson?
Tim Sheehan. Midnight Dart Club's own OG.
Look up Duncan Robinson. They're twins.
I might, but we may have to go no commentary. We cannot screw up the Sabrina Carpenter here. Sabrina's my girl. We may have to have some quiet.
Never heard of her.
So we can. She's jamming right now, Nate.
Brady's only a 9 mark behind.
Listen.
Here. Only a 9 mark behind.
Oh, what a round from
Jake,
Brady.
tell me 9 mark behind. That's another big show from Brady. Here we go, baby. But DB right back in it. One more.
And Danny with a 9. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go.
I'm not so parched anymore for the drink. The parchedness just went over to Danny. Brady filling up the bowls. One more. Nice hat trick there to give a little bit of pressure on Danny.
He's going bull. He's going bull. He's too good. Well,
Gets the ton average.
that's why I'm where I am, and Danny is who he is.
About time you figured that out.
So here we go. Brady filling it up. Just missing one hole out on some doubles. So 2-point game. Danny coming up. Got the 15s. So 115 will equal 1 bowl. But it's smart. Ooh, needs to hit it. Oh. Oh, we have got a switch in rolls here.
Danny.
There we go.
Oh,
Game
my.
shot for Brady. 1 bowl and a closure of the 15. Brady taking his time, thinking about it. Thinking about how much he's loving this Sabrina song. It's really rocking. Comes to the line. Oh, just a bit short. Hits the bull. Trip 15 for the win. Oh, just outside. So 23-point difference here for Danny. Needs 1 bowl to close.
Lucas, I really do want to win the drink, but I also want to see 1-1 here.
And oh. better get that boy some wire because he's pulling on it. Got an electrician going. Brady up for game shot. 1 bull and a double 15 out. 4-6 playing a 4-4, just about rounding up. Just a tad short. Hits a double for insurance and hits the 15 single. I thought I heard my wife howl.
Triple. You heard your wife howl.
I thought I did. I thought Brady won for a minute, but it was somebody else that sounded like my blonde wife. She's still sitting comfortable in the background laughing.
Hey, triple 15, single bull. Come on, baby.
Just wires out. Gets the trip, single bull.
Bam. Let's go, Danny.
1 run. Okay, 1-1 scoreline. We are going Brady first. Stephanie Lawrence, you are absolutely right. Fire. Mandy, absolutely. Let's go Brady.
Both players.
Here we go. 5 marks to start. Danny going down the 19s. Here we go. Bobby Wynn, that's you in the background. I see you. Good to see you rooting.
You know, Lucas, I'm just glad that Eric is hanging out to support his son.
Oh, absolutely. Cannot find another better gentleman than Eric.
Eric, I love you, baby.
Trip right off the bat for Brady. Ooh, wire out. Going down to 19. Hits it. 7 mark.
Great.
Here we go.
Great
6 against 5. Brady is getting tuned in, but Danny going to go open up the 18s. He's been pretty consistent all day on them. Oh, going 17s.
This guy bought me a drink.
Woo! So Brady coming back. He's got 17's open for Danny. You're going to close him. He's got about a ton. Lead. Shuts down the 17s. Probably going back up top to 20s. Does just that. Nice 6 mark. So here we go, 180-38. Danny has no choice now to go to 18s. Fills it up on the first. Just wires on the second. And just wires on the second. So we got a little break in commentary. Got Jake Rieger in the chair. Jake, my man. Who you got? What do you think? Talk to me.
I think I have the winner of this one, Lucas. Whoever wins this leg is probably going to win the match. 5 is not enough on either side. These guys are going to have to throw big odd numbers, 7s, 8s, 9s, to just keep up in this leg.
Absolutely. They are just, I keep saying it, they're just slugging away at each other, just lock legs and just throwing haymakers at each other over and over. And you're right. It's going to take fireworks to beat these guys, and they both have enough in them to do the fireworks.
Absolutely, Lucas. 5 is the minimum, and 5 isn't really even a minimum here. They're going to have to throw those 6, 7s, 8s, and 9s to even get a lead here. Just like that, Brady wires a dart and gives Danny a big open here on the 18s. 6 18s leaves him open, but he drags that first dart into the 1. It's going to be tough.
Hits another trip here, and we got a new leader. So we got a little bit of a high side game going. Brady with the 20s, Danny with the 18s, but Brady taking his time. He knows how important this is. But the consistency, Jake.
Yeah, absolutely, Lucas. I will always pick the player with the high ground. It's always the player with the high ground. It's the old Danny Baggish motto. If you have the high ground, and you're playing this well, if everybody's equal, if you have the high ground, you're going to win.
Absolutely. And with their consistency right now, that 6-point difference in the trips is going to wreak havoc, and you can see that right there. So Brady with the shot here, knowing Brady, he's either going to go all points, but if he hits a triple on those first 2 darts, he will take a shot. Wow. Brady's switching it up on me from league. Just a backwards order, but does it.
I was really expecting the white horse there. Not the actual white horse, but I was expecting the 9 mark. I was looking at him to go down to the 17s and take that next point opportunity away from Danny there, who opens the 16s. Love to see it. Big 4.
Brady with a chance to do the signature, and we could get it.
Are we looking at the Tokes signature walk here? Oh,
no.
Just a bit outside for Brady Brown there.
So Danny getting it within a ton here, so a couple trips gets him back in, but Brady with high ground and definitely in control now. One more, we're going to a 2-1 score.
This leg's over. Brady burying that first dart or second dart double bullseye, ended the leg, ended everything. 4-8-9, 4-3-8. This is a heavyweight boxing match. Rocky could not hang in this match, Lucas. I don't think him and Apollo fought like this.
Oh, hell no. There is no California beach scene. There is no Mr. T. We're looking at Drago versus Drago. Straight up. Even without the kid. It's everything you want for a stream match right here. Can't beat it, Jake. Just can't beat it. Brady just a little low on that. A little high. Probably a Goldilocks situation. Ooh.
I was going to say Danny with just a 2 mark on the open probably leaves the door open for Brady to win this match. You take the high ground with only a 2 mark in the 20s without the darts. That's almost a death sentence, but only hits a 3. Danny closes the 20s, opens up the 19s, gets some points. Great 5 mark there.
Great 5 mark. Moves Brady over to 18, so he needs a couple marks. Can possibly look at closing to 19, but knowing Brady, he'll stay there and build up the point lead. Gets a deflection into the 4. Ooh, almost looks like 2 of them. This opens up his hole.
This is a massive open door for Danny Broughton right here. If he can throw a few 19s, point a couple of those 19s, and then take a look at those 18s, not going to stay. Did not punish that 1 mark like we thought.
Oh, no. Brady's still within a trip here. He definitely knows it. Definitely thinking that Brady's going to rack up the points here and put the pressure right back on.
Yeah,
Broughton.
Just 4 marks behind. 3 marks on the first one, 4 on the second one. Does he take a look at the 19s? He stays in points.
No,
yeah, those eyes were up there. Never going to leave it. Yeah, never going to leave it. Does leave Danny with the high ground, though. Gives him the opportunity to really put the boots to Brady here and see what he can do. Big darts opens a door here.
Absolutely, but one misstep, Brady's going to make him pay. So not bad, only 24 difference. So a trip could change this match on its head. We'll see what he does. He's taking the breath, lining up. Ooh.
We've already said, Lucas, a 5 mark is almost the minimum right now. And Brady buries a 3, finds 4, does find the point lead, but not the high ground. Still leaves Danny with those 19s. 6 marks here really opens up the 18s for him.
Oh, absolutely. So going back to work on the 19s. A little high, a little low. Just thinking about it. And just rushes the 3rd for the Goldilocks situation.
Yeah, missed that Goldilocks. Started on the 3rd one. High, low. Couldn't find the just right. Open door for Brady Brown here to really close this match out.
Absolutely. Goes straight to the 19s to do some work.
I would look back up at those 18s.
And closes it. So Brady in control of high ground now. So Danny to 17s.
Yeah, I love the throw 2, throw 3 principle, but if I miss 2 darts in the singles, I'm probably going back for points. Just a personal preference, but Danny does find a triple on the 3rd dart. Also finds the point lead, but does not have the high ground. Gives an open door for Brady here.
Absolutely on that. It's difficult. What in different situations, Jake? Do you stay in point or you play aggressive? I mean, definitely the playing aggressive is in Brady's wheelhouse right now with him being up 2-1. As long as he cruises like that with the 6 mark, he gets the lead, so it puts all the pressure back on Danny to stay in this for game 5.
I love the poke at dart 2 for the 17s there to try to get Danny out of the leg. Moves back up for points. Danny finds that triple first dart, just drags it into the single and lofts it into the skinny single on dart 3.
And just like you said, a 5 mark is minimum for these guys to keep it close. It's 16-point difference. Brady going in for the kill right now, knowing he has high ground. Goes trip. He's going to stay up there. He just wires out on the 4. We got a good match here, Jake.
Still leaves Danny only 6 marks in the 17s. I say only 6 marks because these guys are very, very capable of throwing a 6 mark. Lucas, I would love a 6 mark average most of the time. Danny only throws 5. It does get him the point lead, but doesn't get him a look at those 18s.
No, not at all, but takes that new leader status with 15 points. Brady collecting his thoughts, seeing what's up. Going right up to 18s. Finds the heart of the triple again. Going down below. He's got 1, but going right back up top. Hits another 5.
Yeah, Brady keeps poking, but doesn't find the bear. I mean, Danny's pretty bear-sized most of the time, especially with all the hair.
Oh, absolutely.
He did shave it off, though, so he's a little less fuzzy-wuzzy.
Still has the strength, though, Jake.
He was a little less fuzzy-wuzzy than he was a week ago, but just a 2 mark from Danny Broughton there is going to be trouble, I feel like, Lucas.
Oh, absolutely. Brady looking right at 17 to get this over with. Finds the right combination. Goes up top. Staying up top. Nice 6 mark.
Yeah, 5 is the minimum. Danny only found 2, and Brady absolutely punishes that with a 6 mark of his own. If Danny can find all 9, oh, he almost filled it up. Almost filled it up into the 16s. Does find 48 points, almost the point lead.
The 9 would have been huge.
I'm assuming that Brady goes up to the 18s here just to build that point lead before he even takes a poke at the 16s.
Absolutely, yeah. That's what he's thinking. He's doing the math in his head right now. Seeing what he has. It's just single 18.
Especially at this level, it's almost crucial to be up to 6 marks.
Oh, absolutely.
Almost crucial to be up 6 marks. Maybe in some lower levels like
where you and I are at?
Yeah, where Lucas and I are at. Yeah, if you're up a triple, that's usually pretty good. But if you're not up more than 6 marks here in the master level, you are probably behind.
Absolutely. They can just, on a flip of a switch, just turn it on. They have the consistency. They have the scoring firepower, the accuracy, the mental fortitude to get through it. Shuts down the 15, going up to 18 just to give a little padding for Bulls. So here we go. Brady with the high ground at 18s. Danny got to work with Bulls. He's got his work cut out for him, but this can be done.
Yeah, he needs to find 3 in a little bit here. First dart outside, second dart right in the heart of it, and third dart flights into the 17. Going to give Brady a wide open shot here for 3 single bullseyes for the match.
Absolutely. Finds the double, 1 more. That's Brady Brown for the win, 3-1. Nate, you listening? You owe me a drink, baby.
Nate, I think you owe me one also. I picked the winner to win this one, whoever that was. But great darts from Brady Brown. Burying that first dart into the double bullseye is fantastic. Opens up the whole thing for him. 3-1, Brady Brown. Danny still alive. This is a topside match at the Michigan State Dart Tournament. So Danny Broughton's still alive. Brady Brown going to move on the top side. Danny's just got to fight his way back. Welcome back, Game Time Streaming fans. We are seeing the King Seat match at the Michigan State Dart Tournament in the Masters side of the bracket. This is a race to 3 in cricket. We're only playing cricket. Today is the last day we're going to play cricket, so enjoy it while you see it. What do you think, Lucas? Who you got here?
Well, I love my guy Brady Brown. I really do. I think Brady Brown can, he can take a staff, beat the ground, and water will move. I have that much faith in him. Brandon Kessler, he is one smooth criminal. This is going to be a test. Kessler has been throwing consistent all the time, but I know Brady has been working towards this. This has been a goal to get over the hump. I got to go with Brady, but it's going to come down to last darts, game 5.
Those matching 2 marks to open show nerves a little bit for these guys. They don't show a lot of nerves. Brady does find a 6 mark there to open up a 100-point lead and open up a 7-mark lead on BK. But man, these guys, you're going to see some fire darts here.
Oh, absolutely. And BK responding back to the 7 mark with the 5 mark. There's going to be a lot of moments where they're catching themselves, talking to themselves, going slow, working on the fundamentals. As one of my mentors told me, this is the perfect opportunity that you got to be brilliant in the fundamentals on what you got to this level. So get comfortable, get your snacks. It's going to be fireworks, Jake.
Yeah, bring the popcorn. 5 mark going to be the minimum here for these guys, and Brady only throwing a 2 last game. Let's see if BK punishes, and he doesn't. Just with the 3, we're matching averages right here. A little bit slack, a little bit light to open this match, but I do think there's a little bit of nerves here in the king seat. Lucas, what do you think?
Oh, absolutely. These guys are trying to knock out each other right off the bat, and BK was almost looking like he was going to play a trap game and keeping Brady up there, but definitely didn't. But here we go. He's got a shot at the 18s with 2 marks on the 20. A couple trips. This could be interesting.
Yeah, I'm expecting at least 6 marks in the 18s here. 3, 6, and closes those 20s. Does have the point lead. Those are Brandon Kessler darts right there. You're seeing him at his finest. So 4.25, plays a 3.25. Those are fantastic averages, but like I said, Lucas, earlier, even in the last match, a 5 mark is going to be the absolute minimum.
Oh, absolutely. We may even have to bump that up to a 6 mark. These boys are here to play. It's going to be bonkers right now.
Just a quick reminder, Game Time Streaming fans, if you have not yet donated to Game Time Streaming, all it takes is $10 to get entered into the Catherine Middleton Super Darts drawing. I know Derek's going to spin the wheel tomorrow. $10 gets you entered into these Super Darts, 18 grams from Kathy Middleton. I talked to her earlier, Lucas. She said that she was happy to sign this box also, if anybody asked for it.
Oh, absolutely. She definitely a huge benefactor for the dart community. Just like Jake said, Derek H21 at Venmo or PayPal, 10 gets you in. We're doing the special today. Do 40. Do $40. We'll give you 5 entries. Derek can fire me later for it. But look at these fireworks darts just going back and forth, back and forth. A little nervy still, though, Jake. A little nervy.
Yeah, I am absolutely shocked that BK went down to the 16s there. Especially down points, has the house in the 18s, and just like that, Brady takes it away. And tried to take one of those 15s too. Gets a 5 mark, but 5 mark kind of the minimum there. Big 7 right there, Lucas from BK. Takes the point lead, does not have the high ground, but does have 2 houses ahead of Brady. Would you rather have houses or the high ground here?
Ooh, that's a good question. That's almost a riddle that I don't know if you answer wrong, you're gonna get hurt, and you answer right, you might still get hurt.
Riddle?
I would say high ground because it's gonna force your opponent to really hit his houses or spend big money like he just did. So now he's good, but that's catch-22, Jake.
I do not think Brandon is good here. He's only looking at a 5 mark from Brady here to close out all of those houses and move on to the bulls. Not saying that BK cannot hit those bullseyes and catch up on the point lead, but he's just like that. All the houses are gone. Brady's the big bad wolf there. He blew all the houses down. BK moving to the bullseyes to try to take this point lead back.
Oh, absolutely. That was a strategic move, and it just burned out. Fills it up, though, with 2 double bulls, so we're all good there. So Brady, with a hat trick here, draws first blood. One more and ring it up. And does it. Rings it up. Brady 1-0.
Yeah, and that's exactly why Danny Baggish always talks about the high ground. You talk about the upper echelon of dart players and of cricket players in the United States. The high ground is what you want to defend with your life. Houses are important, but the high ground means more.
Here we go, slugfest again, getting back into the chat. Yeah, sorry, had a little lapse in judgment with the music, so I apologize on that. Paul Otto, I hear you're in the building, dude. What's up? Hoping to see you play over the weekend. But here we go. BK getting the start here, but Brady with the 7. Got the 19s open. See what happens here. Goes right at it, Jake.
And we are seeing this, Lucas, in effect. The high ground principle, who wins? You have the start, you have the 20s, 3 20s is worth 4 19s, and we all know that Brandon Kessler can hit as many 20s as anybody else, anybody in the building.
That is correct. That 3-point difference will definitely be playing havoc on scores and math real quick, but Brady coming up, just wires the trip. Wires another one, but still in it. He's got to think about what he's going to do, so takes a step to the left and fires it right in. So only 12 down, still throwing 5s. So here we go.
Yeah, 5v5 here. We said that 5 was going to be the minimum. I would assume that BK is going to go up for points here. Only opens with a 1 in his first 2 darts. Does find the triple 18, opens another house. I like that 3rd dart. The 20s are easy for Brady to take away. The 18s and having that 2nd house does make it a little bit more difficult, even though he doesn't have the high ground if Brady takes those 20s away.
Absolutely on that. And with Brandon opening up the other house, that's definitely a huge mental advantage for BK. 2 houses, 2 of the 3 high ground open. Brady just with 1 single. BK's going to fire that over to open up the lead by 50. Brady's got to do some Brady Brown magic here to flip the narrative.
Yeah, 5 the minimum, 5 he found. Does have a 50-point lead, but a triple in the 19, even on the 1st or 2nd dart from Brady, does get the point lead. Single, high, low, does not find Goldilocks on number 3. Only 3 from Brady there really puts him behind on the leg.
Nice 5 mark there from Brandon. Still opening houses and putting that pressure right back on Brady. 3 houses to 1. We got to do some stuff here, Brady. Checkerboard's getting a little full here of BK surrounding your queen.
That's it, Lucas. And this is the pigeonhole method, and it makes you feel like you are in a straitjacket. You have to throw the 19s. You don't have another choice. If you don't throw the 19s, you're down 3 houses. You are down all the high ground. BK really putting the pressure on here. You're seeing some high-level darts, some high-level thought put into these darts.
Oh, absolutely. He is playing box theory 101 right here. Doing it, taking those shots at the 2s. He's definitely going for 15, but if a guy can work his way out of this, it is Mr. Brady Brown. Finds the heart of the triple on the first start, extends that lead, just wiring out. Don't get too frustrated, kid. You're right there, buddy. Don't let that fresh haircut go bad.
And he does have an 84-point lead. That's at least 4 marks, no matter what Brandon throws here. Does find 4, moves down to take a look at it, doesn't find it, but only 4 marks behind, still trying to box Brady in.
Oh, absolutely here. So Brady's got to hit a few trips and then take a look at that 16 to get another opening here. But we'll see what's happening. Going back down to 19. She's having a tough time finding the trips this game. So we'll see what's up with that 42-point lead.
42-point lead goes away. Dart 1 finds dart 2, closes the 19s. I'm shocked he did not go back to the points there. Does look to open up the bullseyes. 1 double bullseye is worth more than a triple 16 or a triple 15. I think that's a thought method with dart number 3 there. But Brady opens up the 16s on the first dart, finds 6, almost fills it up. Big 7 mark from Brady Brown.
Absolutely. Brandon is definitely playing all sorts of strategy here just to try to confuse Brady. I'm even a little bit confused watching it, but it's working, and that is why they are masters, and I am not even in their category. But here we go. 14-point lead. Brandon in control. Brady opening up 15s on command. Find another one. Give me another one. 1, 2, 3. It's the big show, baby. Bring it up.
In the famous words of Sean Green, boom goes the dynamite for Brady Brown. Big 9 mark to try to take control of this leg. Still behind in all the houses, and BK almost erases it with dart 1. Does have 3 darts at it to try to get the point lead.